Oh, hell, that's what it's doing? This alt tab thing? Alright, we'll fix it. Hey guys, I'm super glad you're here. Uh, Hold on, that's my controller. This might be a bit different for me than what you usually see me stream, but that's okay. This is a lot of fun, and it seemed pretty relaxing. I'll tell you guys a little bit more about what we're doing in a bit. Let me just actually find the game without hitting my glasses on the microphone repeatedly. All right, don't worry about with the stuff you see on the screen. It's just from me, zooming in and all that, and I think it's like mirroring me like thousands of times. But it's fine. Let's exit this shoot stuff. And then we're gonna go to Pathfinder now. So, hello everyone. It's nice to see you. I have a couple of things planned for today. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play some of this so that we can learn. I have to reset this up because I have the settings all wrong and it just made it really like unenjoyable and stuff for me to play. So I'll go back through the settings and then we'll learn some Pathfinder Kingmaker. This is the older game. We're just kicking it old school. A friend of mine and a couple of others kind of dig this game. This was let me look up more. I had my phone help me look up stuff about the game, and I was kind of doing my research before I got here because I don't like to go into these games blind. Thankfully, I have a feel for, what it's supposed to do, dice rolls and alignments, or well, for this one, it's called Ancestry, so I get that. And then whatever choices you make, obviously that's how you manage your kingdom. And then, let me see. Hold on, I gotta look this up because I had it. I have battery saver on my phone. 1 second. Okay, this is also by Owlcat, which I love a lot of games by them. I didn't realize it was by Owlcat, which I feel like I should have known that. And published by Deep Silver. It is based on the Pathfinder adventure path of the same name and features dozens of hours of adventure, including exploration, combat, and kingdom building, which is mostly what I'm interested in, believe it or not. Here's some of the things you can find on the Pathfinder Kingmaker Wiki. Oh, I know this already. Oh, never mind. That wasn't what I was looking for. Okay, we have to be specific. We can just play, though. I know what we're looking for. And then if I'm getting in, like, a mood or a hankering for these kind of things, then no promises, but we might go back to Baldur's Gate. I don't know if I mentioned it before, but Divinity Original Sin 2 is like one of my favorite games, right up there with Darkest Dungeon. I know they're very different games, but I just mean like Divinity Original Sin is also my favorite game, and it is also turn-based. It is not the same thing as, for example, Baldur's Gate 3 or Pathfinder, for example. It's a different system, but it can be enjoyed in the same way as far as party versatility or class versatility, and the roles and party-based sort of things and turn-based. And really, that's kind of one of the only ways they're linked, is like the mechanics. You know what I mean? But let's go create a new one, and you guys can watch this one with me. I will ask for help if I need. And if you want to give me some tips and tricks and everything, I encourage you to, you know, comment here, or even on the YouTube, you know, leave some suggestions, you know. And that's that. Okay, so this run through was kind of annoying because I didn't know what I was doing, and I need to go, like, I need to, like, unpause this, and then we need to go back to the main menu. And then there we go. I'm gonna lower the game just a tiny bit in case we Alright, I'm not worried about all that. I can't join that at the moment, but I'm not worried about all that. Let's do settings, and then this is the important thing, okay? So we're gonna set everything to default and then make everything a little bit easier on us. Oh, what happened? Okay. We dedicate this game to all our backers and supporters on Kickstarter, RPG Codex, owlcatgames.com, and whatever that just said. This is Pathfinder Kingmaker. It was on sale for $6.82 USD on the winter sale. This game does frequently go on sale, and if you're into these kind of games, especially the older, I don't know, video game tabletop PTRPG type thing, this is it. This, Baldur's Gate 3, well actually Baldur's Gate 2 and 1 are like this. And I'm into these games, but they're really difficult for me to stream and make, like, entertaining for you guys, because I need to focus on moves and builds. But it's alright, we'll make sure to have fun. So we're gonna go back to settings now. Alright. Default. Oh wait, there we go. We already did that. So allow sending the game statistics, yeah. Allow sending the save games, yeah. Opt out, okay. Improve kingdom loading times. What is that? I don't really care. AI doesn't use expendable spells. That sounds convenient. Enable this option for AI-controlled companions to use only limited action spells and abilities in combat. Yeah. Action bar slots autofill. Enable looting during combat. Sure, why not? Tutorial messages. Let's make this a little bigger. Or maybe a lot bigger. Okay, quick movement. Yes. Reset the control type. Auto save enable. We're gonna go all the way to the save slot. So we'll about half that. Nah, like, yeah, about right here. No, because I wouldn't remember. Okay. Just turn it all the way up. I know myself. Okay. Quick saves. Wait a minute. Then all the way up. Alright. Pause on lost focus, yes. Keep moving after combat start, no. Pause when a trap is detected, yes. Pause when a hidden object is detected, yes. Pause on combat start, yes, absolutely. Pause on melee combat start, no. Pause each round when all party members turn over, no. Pause at the end of each round, no. Pause when a party member uses an ability. I had that on, it was confusing as heck, and I'm not gonna do that again. Pause when spellcasting commences, no. Pause when spellcasting is interrupted. Pause when spellcasting is finished, no. Pause when effect, condition, or summon ends. Pause when an ally is down. Pause when an enemy is down. Pause when a new enemy appears. Pause when a party member has low HP. Pause when an attack of opportunity is triggered. Pause when a party member runs out of consumables. Pause when an enemy is spotted. Pause when weapon is ineffective. Yeah, I might forget about that kind of thing. Pause when an ally is unconscious or dead. Yeah, because I probably didn't know. They're so small. I missed it yesterday. I know, I'm bad at taking care of games. Like, class specific outfits for the party. Speed critters ability. Critters instead of blood. Nah. Turn-based combat mode, yeah. Auto intern, yeah. Auto interrupt movement. Yes, I guess. Move the camera to the acting character, yes. Increase party animation speed. Let's make them go real fast. Okay, increase enemy animation speed real fast. No, about 7. There you go. Always display companions' health points, yes. Always display enemies' HP, yes. Show combat text for the dice rolls on character's attack. Yes. Now save it. And then we're gonna do our graphics just to make sure, you know, we're not missing out on anything important kind of thing. Resync should be off. Well, and then we're gonna wait. Okay, so sound, we are gonna lower the music because sometimes if you guys can't hear me, it's because of like the music just a little bit in the background, a little bit. Okay, so now we're gonna save this, I reckon, and we're gonna go to new game. So this, I got the, I picked up the DLC, on sale the other day, and I have more than just the main story. There were like 5 packs, 5 small like expansion DLC things. And so I only pretty much know the main story. I don't know about Varnhold's Lot or Beneath the Stolen Lands. I really would like to start with the main story first. I don't know if it matters. I didn't, I mean, it doesn't really matter to me. I just feel like clicking stuff and like, you know? Alright, so critical hits are weak. Death doors on. Dead companions rise after combat. You know what? Yeah. Remove negative effects on rest. Sure. Auto level up. You know what? I know enough about games like these to try. It just seems like it would get a bit tedious at the higher levels, at least for me, and that's okay. But we're not gonna auto level up. We're gonna have moderately easier enemies. Damage to party. Enemy difficulty. I guess. I don't understand. Normal, I guess. Alright. This would encourage me to go back and empty my stuff out and constantly, like, recheck my inventory and make sure I have all the things I need to be prepared for, like, a specific environment or situation. So I would normally leave it on, like, if we're not, like, I would normally leave it on, like, no inventory type thing, but I feel like this will help me look at my inventory and, like, just prepare for things in game better. So enable character retrain, yes. Like, respect, yeah. Kingdom management, we're gonna set this to easy so I know how to do it. Actually, put that on normal. I could probably do it. Because I like the management part of things. Only active companions receive experience. No. Only skill user receives skill check experience. What? Well, yeah, isn't that how it's supposed to go? Okay. Last Aslanchi mode, which is like a new thing from the DLC, I think. So it's like only one save slot is available, and then you get waypoints. Immersive mode, what is this? This mode disables almost all interface hints in combat. Lines of attack, current enemy actions, and cooldown timers. It shows your character's actions and enemies' health bars. Additional options are available in the game. No, we don't want that. Wait. Wait, do we not want that? Oh, heck. Yeah, I could do that. That seems quite challenging. I already weakened the enemies. But is that how I want to play? Sure, I could try. Immersive mode? What is this? No, I don't want that. Next. So, I would like to just start out with, I want to create a new character, actually. Ooh, there's a vampire dude. Don't mind if I do. Hey, babe, I like all these characters. Look at them go. Alright. Druid lady. Oh, hey. Ain't you fancy? Okay. Alright. So, not him. Definitely not you, even though you're lovely. Like, you just, I could kiss you. Alright. He looks constipated. He doesn't look like a witch. He just looks constipated. Or like a sorcerer dude. Oh, look at Okay, that one's gonna be me. Oh, but she looks a little and mean. She'll be alright. I picked this one for the other Pathfinder game. Like Wrath of the Righteous. I think that's what it's called. Yeah. Let's just be this one. Little tieflin. I don't want a tail right there. Like, I noticed he has like a little... No. We're not gonna do all that. Alright, there we go. So this is a rogue character. Can be. So... I don't really know which one it should be, to be honest. He looks quite cool, but I don't want to walk around with like a quiver. And wow, I'm really getting into all this. Okay, I don't know. She's so cute though. I enjoyed this one. Like a lot. Let's see. Well, I'm in a vampire mood, so Nosferatu is a movie that's currently out right now. I would go see that. Yeah. Okay, you guys know what tieflings are. We have fiendish resistance and acquired abilities from our heritage. Alright. Simultaneously more and less than mortal, tieflings are the offspring... Look, this is our character. Tieflings are the offspring of humans and fiends with otherworldly blood and traits to match. Tieflings are often shunned and despised out of reactionary fear. Most tieflings never know their fiendish sire, as the coupling that produced their curse occurred generations earlier. The taint is long-lasting and persistent, often manifesting at birth or sometimes later in life, as a powerful, though often unwanted, boon. Despite their fiendish appearance and netherworld origins, tieflings have a human's capacity of choosing their fate, and while many embrace their dark heritage and side with fiendish powers, others reject their darker predilections. Through the power of their blood calls nearly every tiefling to fury, destruction, and wrath. Even the spawn of a succubus can become a saint, and the grandchild of a pit fiend an unsuspecting hero. I'm down. I forgot what they need, though. Like, Alright, so... Left hand, right hand. Ooh, Lord, she's skinny. Okay, but then you're quite bulky there. It don't really matter. did, I thought. Come on. Alright, so we're gonna pick our classes now. So we have a lot of choices. I'm assuming this is from DLC and all of that. But I'll start with the basic one so as not to confuse you or myself. Big ups if you know how to play the game. You're welcome to give me like tips and tricks or whatever. But until then, I've got it. So I like the fact already. I like this here. It says it tells you what their prerequisites are. I believe I chose. Well, I'm not gonna tell you now. Let's see. Kineticists are living channels for elemental matter and energy, manipulating the world around them by drawing upon their inner reserves from their own bodies. Kineticists often awaken to their kinetic abilities during a violent or traumatic experience, releasing their power involuntarily. As kinetic, yeah, I'm doing it. But it's not a good tiefling class, you know? I don't guess it matters. It'd be good with, this one. I'm not gonna do a monk, because that's like a different thing. Paladin's cool. Like, really cool. But they are lawful, and I would prefer, like, a little more chaos. So, yeah. I do like Paladins a lot. If they weren't, like, tedious to, I don't know, level up. Maybe not in this game, but I'm just a shitty rogue because I don't feel like taking my time, if that makes sense. Slayer? Arcane Trickster. Trickery, mobility for sneak attack. 2. Is this like hybrid thingies? Yeah, this for like later on, right? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I think I'm gonna be a kineticist. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing, but this is the most fun. So, we'll learn as we go. So, we're gonna be psychokineticist. This was called something else in the newer game. It was like they were making bombs and doing surgery, and it had more to do with like human experiments and everything like that. I'm not sure if like this is the right class, but I think that might be the name for it now. I don't know. I could be mistaken. So what we're gonna do actually for this run, I can load a pre-made build, kind of cheat a little bit and see where their main stats are, and then take that off of there, and then make something of my own if I want. We can adjust. This is what games are for: experimentation, learning. Yes, it's like the perfect solution to everything. Okay, so while most kineticists channel elemental power through their bodies, rare kineticists channel such power through their minds. Psychokineticists lack strong spirit, and so their energy ravages their minds, but unleashes power locked in their ruptured emotions. Sometimes a psychokineticist inadvertently releases his power when he experiences an outburst of strong emotion, potentially making a psychokineticist an outcast or even an accidental killer. Sure! Absolutely. It reminds me of, I know they're not the same at all. I'm just going to tell you the first thing that came to mind. It reminds me of Malachi McKyson. Like, because his blimp engineer ship got people hurt. And he's like, yeah, that sucks. I feel bad about that. Now I'm gonna fight. And that was a really bad overgeneralization, but that's basically what he said. Like, he felt bad about all his failed experiments and then still went on to fight. This was in Warhammer, and I don't know. They just remind me of each other, like these types of characters. These are more like, they're not crazy. They're volatile. Um, you know, calm like a bomb, and also they're well, this isn't psychokinesis. This isn't the calm one. There's also like a knight version. A kinetic knight dons armor and wields a blade of elemental energy. Kinetic knights are rare in the inner sea region, but not unknown. Many realize their elemental powers while training for battle. No. A dark elementalist? That just sounds like... It sounds cool, but I don't know if I want to be that edgy today. Some kineticists who are loath to... I told you we... Oh, wait. It says loath. Some kineticists who are loath to suffer the consequences of channeling their power study the dark esoteric energies of the planes and use souls to fuel... Nah. No, I don't want to be selfish, just run. Alright, wait. So we're just gonna be a psychokineticist. It might be like a little inconvenient if they decide to like get upset and like AoE destruction shit to everybody. So we'll stuff Lord to everybody. But it'll be okay. So I think what we're actually gonna do is we're gonna pick psychokineticist. We have our base attack bonus, or our BAB base attack bonus. Each creature has a base attack bonus representing overall combat skill. As the character gains levels or hit dice. Oh, I get it. His base attack bonus increases when a creature's base attack bonus reaches +6, +11, or +16. It receives an additional attack when it makes a full attack. So that would be like 2 dice, sort of deal. Alright. So, and then we have negative right here. But then we have +0 here, which at least that's a positive. But damn, that's very specific. Like, it really goes down to the T with its numbers. That's cool, though. So they have features and abilities for my little tiefling psychokineticist. Their features and abilities are elemental focus, infusion, burn, emotional intensity, and mind burn. Excellent. We'll go over these in detail in a second. Their class skills are mobility, persuasion, stealth, use magic device, and perception. I already kind of don't like 1 or 2 of these, but I'll put up with it because I like the overall character and their skills, and the fact that we can just go ahead and click load pre-made build. But I don't want to like do the pre-made thing, but I'm not trying to be cool. I don't know how to play yet. I have played I love turn-based games, and I do play lots of tabletop games, but I want to be able to get a better grasp on them for myself so I can enjoy games more. Just like I did with the video games. Like, I know how to play these, but I immediately jumped in with other people, and that's great. That's great. But the way I am is that I need to learn things for myself first before, like, I jump in with other people, or it's just gonna make me weird and nervous. But that's okay. That's normal. That's what we're learning now. So the heritage. This is one of the most important first choices. Because it's going to determine basically, so I don't give you the wrong information. It basically is going to determine, hold on, let me set this the right way so I can know what I'm talking about. Hold on. Alright, so I'm looking up Heritage Pathfinder Kingmaker. Okay. So I'm looking up Demon Spawn and more details about it. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna go with Demon Spawn because they embrace chaos and freedom. I don't exactly want like a but we'll see, because it says here in the game mechanics that each heritage grants specific bonuses and penalties to ability scores, which can significantly impact your character's build and playstyle. Well, I already knew that, but I was just trying to... I doubt it's possible to look up like every single one, but that's fine. Wait, do they even have demon spawn? Like, wait. Yeah. Pitborn delight in destruction, especially while unleashing their havoc on what others consider valuable and precious. Because of this volatility, others tend to simply defer to Pitborn, an act that often grants them the dominance they crave. Pitborn have a 2+2 racial bonus. Oh, I get it now! Pitborn have a +2 racial bonus to strength and charisma, a -2 penalty to intelligence. Aw. That seems difficult because they need it for... I don't know. They need it for, like, spells and stuff, do they not? And a +2 racial bonus on trickery and perception checks. They can use the stone call spell. Sorry. Oh, my bad, y'all. Let's go back to where we were. They can use the stone call spell once per day. They gain a +2 racial bonus on all rolls to form critical hits. Well, actually... Oh, they just asshole. Why are they making them look so bad? Like, this is the... Well, they're not, like, a good race. They're demons. But, like, Baldur's Gate 3, like... I actually know what they look like walking around, and I know what the kids are like. Like, yeah, they're awful, but it's like... I don't know. It literally says demons, so maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. But no, I mean, the only thing I've ever known a tiefling to do that was bad is, like, have dark ancestry. Oh, that's enough. Okay, but, like, I don't know. That's just, like, who they are, you know? Like, okay, so we're just gonna hurry up. Here we're gonna go with, yeah, I don't have jealousy or, well, an innate sense of jealousy. I don't really have that. I think I feel the emotion jealousy sometimes, which is good. But I don't have pure malice, and I don't like to roleplay things like that. I don't like to do the, I'm one way type of roleplay type thing. I'm not... Or it's like, I don't even roleplay, but just to be immersed in the story. Like, I don't want to walk around as something I can't relate to for, like, hours on end, you know? So we're just gonna go to Demon Spawn. I think this is what they were talking about. Dreary and pessimistic Grimspawn are so enthralled by death, disease, and dilapidation that they often dedicate themselves to ending lives from behind the scenes as macabre saboteurs. Jeez, them. Y'all, okay. They said demons. They said it. You know? What's Shackleborn? Shackleborn or Titan spawn? Keaton spawn? Titan spawn. Shackleborn are fascinated by mutilation and torture. Though they prefer to practice their cruel art on others, they accept that sometimes the wheel must turn and greet their own moments of anguish and confinement with an odd serenity. Lord, y'all! Ain't nobody nice? I guess we're not playing a nice character. Okay, Ooh, wait. Which one's like the one all up into temptation and all that? Hunger Seed or Oni Spawn? Oni Spawn? Endowed with brawny muscles and thick bones. Oh, I don't have bones. Hunger Seed always seem poised to explode into some larger, more powerful form and have a voracious appetite for sensory pleasures and carnal delights. Hunger Seed have a +2 racial bonus to strength and wisdom, a -2 penalty to charisma, damn, and a +2 racial bonus on persuasion checks. They can use the They can use the invisibility spell once per day. They gain a +2 racial bonus to combat maneuver checks and combat maneuver defense. Alright, we good with that. Like, we're good. So that was our ancestry. Sorry that took so long. I should really stop saying sorry because I'm not. What I mean is thank you for waiting. That's probably more appropriate to say. Alright. So this character does not use spells, apparently. So I need to look up the... Oh lord, I just forgot. What is it like? Okay, so we're gonna need... I'll just do it myself. It's messed up, They need dexterity and wisdom. They get a +2 bonus in wisdom, obviously. They get a +2 bonus in strength and a -2 in charisma. I don't like, just as a rule of thumb, I don't like negative stats. I don't even like anything being at 0 if I can help it, but because of the way this is built, I'll have to just learn, which is a good thing. We're gonna learn together. So, can we have +1, +1, +1, or just like 1? And then can we do like regular up here? And then up here, here. Why is it not going up here? Okay, now we need to focus on Constitution. And then now we're gonna focus on dexterity. And we have a +3 modifier. And then we're gonna put some points, more points into wisdom. I'm gonna take a little bit out of dex and put it into Wisdom. Actually, wait a minute. Okay, so we have a +1 modifier in strength. I don't really need the +1 modifier in strength. I want to save that for my dex. So we have +0 modifier in strength. The +1 was fine, but whatever. +3 in dexterity. So that's already at 19. That'll be fine. There's a. It may be quite unnecessary, but I always like to throw things in Constitution with my build in increments. So we always could take a hit or two without trying to be like pristine about it. I don't know. Even if it's not necessary, I don't know. That's just the way I do things. It's like adding seasoning when you don't need any. It's still good, just extra. So for intelligence, we got a +1, which we don't have to have. +0 is fine. Wisdom, we can boost that a little bit. Now that's at a 15 with the +2 modifier, which would be 18. Alright, and then 16 +3, obviously. What, 19? It's only one higher than our wisdom. So that's good. I would say that's a good thing. And for charisma, even if it's not our main stat, I don't want any like just negative stats. Like why? We have 2 points to put in this skill thing. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna put some points in persuasion. Actually, you know what? Come back here. There you go. Persuasion. Now perception good. And persuasion. And wait, does this affect anything? I'm sure it does, but I don't know. I guess that looks fine. No, but there has to be a skill that's like that's a bit weird. But now we can use magic device, and I wanted the +3 like over this way somewhere, and I don't know where to put it. Like there we go. I can get down with that. I can get down with that. Okay, so we have to choose our abilities, which I will happily do. So we're gonna, I think, click this button here, and it's gonna show us what feats we should have. They said point blank shot is recommended. You get a +1 on attack and damage rolls with ranged weapons at ranges of up to 30 feet. So there we go. Elemental focus. Earth. And oh wait, you can handle fire. Oh, this is fire. Oh, okay. You make me choose right now. Wind attack, air. Okay. Infusion. The prerequisites for this require us to have elemental focus, and we do. The element is universal. The type is form infusion. Level 1, burn 1. Associated blast, any saving throw, none. So there is no saving throw. Your kinetic blast can strike any target within 50 feet. Or kinetic blade. Extended range is nice, I bet. And air, yeah. So this is our voice.
You should have run.
We're gonna say our name's Carla. We are chaotic good. Well, actually, for this character, oh my. Let's do. Yeah, let's just do chaotic good.
Strike with all your might. I lead, you follow.
Someone else would make better use of this.
There we go. Telestreal. Alright, Telestreal. Alright.
Enemy approaching!
So this is our character sheet. So it says +2 and a melee attack bonus. Range attack +3. Our picture is wrong according to our character, I know, but I do like the character portrait, and I don't want to look at the tiefling unless I go pick the other one. Yeah, I'm gonna go pick the other one. But I love this one. Okay, it's fine. Let's do this one. Hey, babe. There we go. There's a character. That fits. Yeah. So this is our character. Our secondary color. Ooh! Blue, 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 purple. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Now. And our character sheet. Wait, our portrait though.
What a find.
There we go. So, based on our skills, this is a psychokineticist. We have 11 out of 11 health. Combat maneuver is a bonus to +4. So this is how things work. So I can show my cell. So the total value of your combat maneuver bonus is 4 because I think we have +4 based on your base attack bonus, your strength modifier, and your size modifier. So the size modifier for a creature's combat maneuver bonus is as follows. Fine -8, diminutive -4, tiny -2, small -1, medium, large +1. Okay, we're not worried about that at the moment. Initiative is +3, which is a good thing. Our armor class is 13. We are flat-footed, and that's okay. If you're attacked in some way that you can't react to, any dexterity bonus you have does not apply. In this case, your armor class or AC is calculated without adding your dexterity bonus because we're flat-footed. So, touch armor class 13. Certain attacks completely disregard armor, including any shields and natural armor. The aggressor need only touch a foe for such an attack to take full effect. In such cases, the attacker makes a touch attack roll, either ranged or melee. When you are the target of a touch attack, your armor class doesn't include any armor bonus, shield bonus, or natural armor bonus. All other modifiers, such as your size modifier, dexterity modifier, and deflection bonus, if any, apply normally. Some creatures have the ability to make incorporeal touch attacks. These attacks bypass solid objects such as armor and shields by passing through them. So, touch, yeah. Speed. Speed measures how fast a character can move in combat. It is measured in the amount of feet that a character can move in 3 seconds. Fortitude is +4, because we get a class bonus, and a +2 in Constitution. That's why I always do that. That's just how I learned. Like, even if it's not correct, I won't ever not do it. I don't know. It's just like always putting the same ingredient in your cooking. You know? Alright, reflex is +5, which that's a good thing, but we're flat-footed, so I'm not sure if, like... Oh, that's your dodge, though. Okay. And a will is +2, which means our wisdom... we have magic resistance. And I understand it now. I mean, sort of. It takes like a long time to really understand like what's going on with all these concepts. But as long as you want to play, everything can be learned. So, good. So we have resistances to cold, electricity, and fire. We don't have any damage reductions. Our base attack bonus is at 0 at the moment for the martial qualities section of things. And we got a +6 in persuasion right here. +6 in perception. +4 to use magic device, which is a good start. Our new abilities, so that you guys can see, are, I don't know how to say that word, coup de grace. I don't know how to say that word. I think it's coup de grace. I don't know. Whatever, that word. I'll just say de grace. Demoralize, oh lord. Persuasion, gather power, the personal thing. It's a move action. If she has both hands free, a kineticist can gather energy or elemental power as a move action. Gathering power in this way allows the kineticist to reduce the total burn cost of a blast wild talent she uses in the same round by 1 point. The kineticist can instead gather power for 1 full round in order to reduce the total burn cost of a blast wild talent used on her next turn by 2 points to a minimum of 0 points. If she does so, wait, hold on. Never mind, I got tired of reading. Anyway, these are our skills. And yeah, Let's go ahead and go. This is our character sheet. I hope you guys remember it. And we're gonna go ahead and complete.
Our story started at the mansion of an Aldori sword lord. Drawn by the promise of a most dangerous task and a commensurately huge reward, heroes of all stripes gathered here.
Where are they? This is taking forever! It didn't even say what this was for, just that the Aldori were looking for heroes. Who are the Aldori anyway? Rich folk?
If you can't be patient, no one's keeping you here. Just go back to your mountains or whatever hole you crawled out of. The Aldori Sword Lords run the premier school for the dueling arts. They're also the richest and most influential group in this part of Brevoy. Take that tone with them, and they'll teach you some manners pretty quickly.
The Aldori Sword Lords arose when famed swordsman Baron Syrian Aldori agreed to train a select group of pupils in his dueling techniques. They ruled Rosslyn for generations, each as prickly and impulsive as the Order's founder. Though they are considered some of the finest sword fighters in the Inner Sea region, they are also obsessed with personal standing and honor. And this just tells us about where we are at the moment.
All right, you purple toad, just shut your trap. And if you can't, I'll help you.
Hush! Quiet! They're coming.
Greetings, everyone. I am Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori, and this is Lord Mayor Yosef Selimius of Restov. Welcome to my mansion.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for responding to our call. You may be few, but that's unavoidable. We need only the best of the best for this task. And I see true heroes before me, strong and fearless, exactly what Restov needs.
Thank you, Lord Mayor. Now, to the point. South of here, just beyond Brevoy's border, lies a region known as the Stolen Lands. This is disputed territory, and while it's long been claimed by nearby states, it's never been truly taken. I won't bore you with the legal technicalities. Suffice to say that anyone with enough courage and power to seize the stolen lands and name themselves Baron or Baroness, claiming dominion, well, none of the neighboring states would be able to challenge it. Of course, Restov would be first to recognize the legitimacy of this new state, as well as the noble title of its founder. Unfortunately, one serious obstacle stands between you and this title. A gang of bandits holds sway in the Stolen Lands. Their chief, who they call the Stag Lord, considers himself the rightful owner of these lands, and no one has yet been able to challenge his power. Bring me his head, and you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands as their legal ruler. Any questions?
Don't ask stupid questions. Why should you even care? What they have to gain and why, that's for Lady Aldori and I to discuss. It's none of your concern. Your only concern is to swing your sword around, or whatever it is you do.
Of course, we stand to benefit from this enterprise. But if you're concerned that we intend to rule your country from afar, using you as a front, well, please know that these concerns are unfounded. Let's just say that we have a strong interest in the region's stability. We have need of a ruling power we can negotiate with, not bandit gangs and monster hordes.
What is that smell in the air? Is it the smell of unspoken words and political intrigue?
I will, of course. I'm the leader of this team, after all. Don't worry, though. I'll make it worth your while to help me.
We haven't yet begun, and you already speak of divvying rewards. What makes you think we'll even succeed? There's little point arguing over who gains the title when we'll most likely lose our lives there.
If I may please answer the question. We believe you're all equally deserving of a noble title. Over the course of your expedition, it will be up to you as a team to decide which of you is best suited to rule.
That's a good point. As I see it, this Stag Lord already holds power over the region with confidence. Many noble bloodlines were started by bandits who just got lucky, weren't they?
Perhaps because we do have standards to maintain. This room has seen many celebrations of adventurers, and even those who just got lucky. But giving a noble title to a bandit lord? That's one thing that's never happened here, and it won't while I still breathe.
And what reward would you seek beyond a noble title and your own lands?
We'll absorb the costs of preparing and equipping your expeditions. Once you return victorious, Restov will also allocate you a significant sum to provide financial support for you to establish your country. Essentially, we'll help you build your capital. I hope such a reward is satisfactory.
Words, words, words. Significant, financial. I can't fill my belly with pretty words.
Yeah.
Of course. There will also be an official banquet held in your honor. All of Rostov's high society will gather to celebrate your feat.
Now you're talking.
Excellent. You venture forth tomorrow. For now, you can take some time to get to know one another better. Or you can head straight to your guest rooms to get some rest. You'll find we've already prepared supplies for you there. And thank you again for agreeing to take part in this expedition. I wish you luck.
Thank you again, with all my heart, for replying to this call. The flare in your eyes reveals your courage, the unshakable will that distinguishes true heroes. I look at you, O champions of Restov, and doubt not for a second that you'll be victorious. So venture forth toward your feet. Go, and return in triumph.
Hi, my name's Lindsay. I'm a bard, though this is my first real adventure. So, shall we go teach this stag lord a lesson? Likewise. Actually, I also wanted to ask you something. How do you feel about this Tartuccio fellow? I think he's pretty obnoxious personally. He appointed himself head of the team, and he's just after the Baron's crown, or whatever it is Barons wear. Doesn't matter.
Give me one
I don't
second.
like
I'm gonna
it.
try to
I
change
think you
the
should be
text
team leader.
here
When I first saw you, I couldn't help but think,
so that we can try to see the words a little better. And I know sometimes, depending on the screen you're watching on or the resolution, it can get a little funky. And I'm even though I have my glasses on, I don't like the way it looks on the screen. So I'll try to adjust it. Ow. Ain't no way you can make it like bigger. What? I don't know. Okay, I thought we could make the text bigger or just like make the resolution a little bit bigger. Like, I'm sure we could, but apparently... Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Sorry, y'all. I thought I could make the text a little bigger so we could see, but you'll be able to. I can zoom in and out. And I'm sure there are mods in case we don't like this recording of the game. I like the little...
Now here's a real hero. Someone who'll be praised in poems and songs. This is the person I'll write my book about. Damn, I should have led with that. Please, just let me explain. You know what the trouble with most heroes' biographies is? They're always written years later, based on the tales of, best case, people who saw things from the outside. Worst case, someone heard about it from their brother, who heard it from their friend, who heard it from their cousin, and so on, adding a new batch of lies each time. Every time I read about a heroic journey, I think to myself, why didn't they just bring a bard with them to write it all down properly? And then I thought, I could be that bard. I just needed to find a suitable hero and volunteer to follow along on their glorious adventure. A great plan, huh? And here we are, with a heroic journey lying before us. Who's going to be the hero? Some dwarf who keeps muttering about how we'll all die? Or maybe that horrific scythe lady? Or, God's forbid, Tartuccio? No way.
Alright, what about that barbarian? She looks pretty heroic. I think her name's Amiri.
Oh yeah, she's fantastic. You can tell she could tear a bear's head off with her bare hands, but she kind of scares me just a little. But, I mean, her sword's twice as big as I am. She could cut me down without even noticing. Just think on it a bit, all right? I'm sure you'll agree. All right, I'm going to my room to write about tonight. See you in the morning.
Okay, so as we can see here, we've got our hotbar. Our skills are 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let me see what these skills do and how we can lock them in place here. This is click to deactivate AI. Click to try to hide in the shadows. Alright, movement. Alright, so now, I don't know, I just clicked his hand, so this must be weapon test, I guess. Click on the location you want to walk to and your character will start moving toward it. The location will be marked with a special symbol. If the location is inaccessible, the symbol will appear in the nearest accessible location. Okay, but see, the thing is, are we gonna click? So we got invisibility, gather power. Wait, so from left to right, from 1 to 5, from 1 to 5, we have invisibility, spell. Air blast is like the special ability. Gather power low. So this is basically, you would spend a move action, click like gather power, so that the, wait. Okay, so every time we would go to gather power, it would lower the cost of another spell. So wait. Alright. Might have to get Logitech out for this one too, but it's all good. Look, so I don't want to just like walk straight up in there. Like I want to check out like what's around me, but I think we are zoomed out. Like as much as we can be. So we may just have to... Oops. Okay, so now what we're gonna do, I guess we'll just walk that way. I'm gonna have to change my middle mouse button again. Just give me 1 second while I switch over to G-Hub. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't know. I forgot about with these games, you don't necessarily need like the dexterity, but for camera movement, so you can see strategically, it's like, you know, a good option. And I don't feel like using the arrow keys because they're talking about like I could probably rotate and move at the same time. So please excuse me. And yeah. Oh look, they do stuff while they're just idly standing. That's cool. Hold on.
Ready for anything.
Alright, hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, heck. Hold on. Let's go to... Can we get this up in here? Alright. We got to load the resource. Oh, Lord, it's at my GPI to 1850. Okay. Alright, so this is how the spacebar is usually right here in case I need to like jump in other games, but we're gonna use this as default and it'll be middle click again, then boom, right there. Alright, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Well, easier to get a grasp on to begin with. There we go. Click this icon to exit the current area. Okay.
Help! Help!
Get out of my room.
You can't stay here. The mansion's under attack. Some villains broke in and started killing everyone. I barely made it. Hurry, we have to help the guards fight off the attackers or we'll all be cut down one by one.
Okay, so General. Combat happens in real time, but you can pause the game at any time to assess the situation and give orders to your companions. To pause or unpause the game, press space. Click on an opponent in order to attack them. To switch between turn-based and real-time modes, use game settings, dice rolls. Most of the game's mechanics are based on the Pathfinder role-playing game system. Okay, so all that's saying is like Pathfinder's role-playing game system probably has its own set of rules, even though they're very similar. And use dice rolls to determine the results of action. Think Baldur's Gate 3. even old school essential D&D. I'm not sure about the newer editions, and I'm not all into it. I'm more of a video game person myself, but yeah, I do appreciate these games, and once I get like better at them, then yeah. Initiative. When a battle starts, each combatant makes an initiative check. The higher their initiative, the earlier the character can attack. Sorry. Initiative scores can be viewed in the combat log. Combat is divided into rounds, with each round less than 6 seconds. That's quick. Attack roll. An attack is the character's attempt to strike an opponent. The result of an attack roll depends on many factors, such as wielded weapons, the combatant's abilities, etc. An attack succeeds if the result of an attack roll equals or exceeds the target's armor class. The amount of damage dealt in the case of a successful attack depends on the weapon's stats and other factors such as buff spells. Attack roll results and damage numbers can be found in the combat log. The higher a character's armor class, the more difficult it is to successfully attack them. It combines many factors such as equipment stats, dexterity bonus, passive abilities, etc.
We will be victorious!
Now this is telling us about turn-based mode. If some of you don't appreciate the tutorials or the help, then just fast forward this. It'll be on YouTube, but I would like to read it for you all and for myself. It's like mental note-taking. Like if I can hear myself, you know? In turn-based combat, characters act in turns. The order of turns is determined by the initiative check. Okay, so you roll a dice, right? Everybody rolls a dice. Let's say there's 4 people. Everybody rolls a dice. One of us has the highest number. That means we roll our dice first. We take our turn to act first. And then based on the initiative queue, that's the order in which you take your turns or your turn order. So initiative queue, the order of turns is based on the initiative check at the beginning of combat. The higher the initiative of a character, the lower they are displayed in the queue on the screen and the earlier they act. You can delay your character's turn until a more convenient moment. To do this, select the character. And I'm reading really fast to save you time. You can delay your character's turn until a more convenient moment. To do this, select the character whose turn you want to delay in the queue. Such actions in the initiative queue are irreversible, and the new initiative score is saved for the character until the end of the combat. However, you can still delay the fighter's turn again, the character's turn again. Actions in turn-based mode. During their turn, a character can take a single standard action, a single move action, a single swift action, which I would still have to read about that, and an unlimited number of free actions. All of these actions together take 6 seconds of the real time. Most often, a move action is used for movement or drinking a potion. Oh, so drinking a potion is a move. What? Oh, because you do move when you drink a potion. Oh, doggone. A standard action for attacks, spellcasting, or additional movement, and a swift action for activating special class abilities. Other combinations are also possible. These are so-called full round actions, which consume both your standard and move actions. So AP and like MV, action points and movement. By default, the system chooses an optimum combinations of action types to perform your command. You can change this combination using a right mouse click. Surprise round. If you initiate combat with an opponent who is unaware of your presence, your party gets an advantage of a surprise round. During this round, your characters can take a limited number of actions while the opponent cannot act. Move action. As a move action, a character can move the distance allowed by their speed or drink a potion. A move action can be used to change the character's active weapon set. Oh, so that costs a move too. Cool. During a surprise round, your character cannot perform a move action. Standard action. A standard action is used for most combat activities such as attacks, activation of magical items, and spellcasting. You can also spend a standard action as the move action. Full round action. This is a long action. Think like run and gun from XCOM 2. When like you run all the way and your movement is the yellow icon. Full round action. This is a long action which consumes both the standard and a move action of a character in this round. They still can take swift and free actions. It can be used to move a double distance. Well, maybe run and gun was a bad example. Anyway, it's like double movement when your XCOM character goes into the yellow and he's used up all his move actions and his turns, you know, per game. Or for his turn. It can also be used to make a so-called full attack. If a character can make more than one attack per round, taking a full round action allows them to make all of the attacks. Some character abilities, that's cool, I get that. For example, charge and spells such as summon monster also consume a full round action. Alright, cool. 5-foot step. A character can move 5 feet without triggering the enemy's attack of opportunity. That's important. A character cannot both take a 5-foot step and make a regular movement in the same round. Hold left shift to use the 5-foot step instead of a standard move action. Free and swift actions. These actions are used to activate character special abilities such as Smite, Evil, Judgment, a touch attack after casting a spell, and many others. So touch attacks would be like actually seeping through the character's armor and like basically really going at it after like a debuff kind of thing. You can hold control to ignore enemies and other objects under the cursor to precisely select a perfect position to move a character. Okay, I understood all that. If you didn't understand it, you can feel free to go back and rewind the video. Also, if you haven't done so, please do feel free to subscribe. Do feel free to tell your friends. You might, you know, have someone or anyone. You could be like, hey, she's really funny. She's cute, you know. Totally. I encourage you to, like, spread the word, you know. Not too much, but just enough. You know, if someone really wants to watch someone who's passionate about art, well, writing, a little tiny bit of painting, I have paint markers, and video games, and just having a good time in general, as long as it's chill. Yeah, I'm here for it.
This should do it.
Alright, that's much better. So now what we're gonna do is we don't want to use these spells, right? We're gonna do gather power high. So kineticists spend a full round action and a move action to gather energy or elemental matter and reduce the total burn cost of a chosen blast, which will be air blast, by 3. We're gonna go ahead and do that. Is this right? Like, okay. Whoops. How can I do this?
A calculated risk.
I have to cast this on myself. What's going on? Oh, what's going on? One second. It's gotta be something I'm doing. Just give me a little baby second. Damn it, how we do this? Okay. So I can't just like click on her? Is this what's going on? Oh goodness. Maybe I'm doing this one little part wrong. Oh, okay. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna collect this. You can interact with various objects such as the bodies of dead opponents by clicking on them. Interactive objects are highlighted with a blue outline whenever you hover your mouse over them or when you hold tab. So this is tab. And it'll show us all the little areas right here that are highlighted. And we just walk on through. I think there's another room right here. There might not be though. Let's focus. Go this way. Okay, let's go this way. Gold coins. Okay, cool. Let me follow her before I go messing around. Lindsay's journal contains your current quests and tasks. When their status changes, you will also see a notification on the main screen. To open the journal, press J.
Our victory is certain! This will hurt.
Oh, wait, I think I did that wrong. Crap, dude. Because this is like a spell, majiggy bob. Hold on. Invisible. I know I didn't do that right. I know I could wait to use it, but we do our own thing. Now, oh, I should have been a rogue with the way I'm playing at the moment. Yeah. But I like the invisibility thing. It's cool. Alright, we're going to pick up the bones. We're going to get a dagger, because why not? I think I should have been a rogue. But they so just slow. But they'll probably do the most, like, damage. And I like bleed and, like, damage over time and stuff like that. I don't think my spells are gonna refresh because, you know, you can only use a certain amount of. Well, not. Well, you know what I mean. Alright, so. Look here, I'ma skip my turn.
Let's try this way.
How do I skip my turn? Oh, shit. I mean, shoot. Doggone! Okay,
This should do it.
well, I'm invisible, so how come I just can't, like... Alright, come on. Can we just skip the turn? Can we skip the turn? How do you skip? Oh. There we go.
A calculated one.
You're just in time. A bit longer and I'd have been... Whew, I don't even want to think about it. Can you imagine what a terrible loss this would have been? But it's all right now. I'm safe, sound, and unscathed, ready to lead you to victory. Lady Jamandi's holding the line in the banquet hall. You know, the one where she had us gathered before. We need to make our way to her. And along the way, we'll try to save some of these dummies who are supposed to accompany us to the Stolen Lands. Speaking of dummies, Take this ring. Quiet now, so that little fool doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself. It's magical. It'll protect you. You'll need it while you work to defend me.
We're gonna select a party like this. I guess he's in our party too. Yeah, and the door is blocked from the other side, so we're gonna go ahead and go down here. I like how pretty the rooms are and stuff. So, whoa, okay. Is this? What is this? Alright, so I'm one of these people. When I start games like this, I read everything. It's my favorite thing. You know? And I assume people who like these games like reading. I get it though, like most people who have played this, especially like, well, maybe like a generation above me, a little bit older crowd, like 10, 15 years older than me kind of thing. I get it. You played video games for years. It's the same story. The magic people are arguing with the people who are not magic, but there's an overarching theme, and I get it. Or this kind, where it's usually about like managing a kingdom and developing your character by choice, but then also a little bit of resource management and math with your dice rolls and your crit and your modifiers and all this stuff. But I'm just here to chill, so I'm finna do everything the Carlo way. And just if I play wrong, then I'll learn later on. So, guys, feel free to help out if you take this game too. So this is how we equip stuff.
I can't use this.
Why? Why?
No, thank you.
Why?
I can't use this.
Why? Well, this is two-handed. Okay, go to her. And then go. First of all, let's go to me. See what I need. Leather armor. I can wear light armor, I believe, unless we get a penalty for that. -2 armor check penalty. Nah, we good. Okay. Well, I'll just do that, okay? I'll just do it. If it's wrong, it's wrong. Okay, so we equip the ring and the chain shirt, which it doesn't matter. It probably belongs to someone else.
Someone else would make better use of this.
Cool. Oh, goodness, I accidentally tabbed out of the game. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, got press space bar. Is she just dead
Time's
there?
not waiting.
Oh, I'm so sorry. And I just came up in here and took all you. Oh. Oh, okay. Let's go this way. Still blocked from the inside, huh? There's gotta be something that I'm missing, you know what I mean? The hell? Oh, well. It still says it's blocked from the inside. Like, what you want me to do? Go this way? Okay, so you just press backspace if you want to select all the characters. And then everybody goes this way. There we go. That's much easier. Even than dragging them. You know, let's check every dresser and drawer. Alright, that's a copper ring. We can sell that. Here's 4 gold coins. Oh, hell. I don't know which formation we should even be in. Hold up. So we're gonna go ahead and click this formation so we can put everybody where we need to be. So, like, spellcaster would be in the back, and I don't even know where these people are supposed to be, but let's go ahead and do this little number. Wait. So... hold up. You don't want to just like be right up in their face. Alright, that's cool. I guess. Alright, so we have this formation. We're gonna try to select all the characters. Oh, that's also another way to do it. And if you want them to stop moving, you just press G. Press Y to enable inspecting. I think it thinks I'm playing with a controller. Or actually, this Y. Yeah, that's cool. We don't really need that. Camp. We should camp, but we don't really need to. We do need our spells, so I kind of want to camp right here, but I don't know what that means. If it's silly, then it's just silly, but let's go ahead and try to camp. We can't rest here. Journal. Alright, we know what's happening here. I'll read it to you once we finish the battle. Alright, now we're gonna look at the map real quick. This is where we are. Ooh, what a pretty detailed map. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it. You can see little tables and chairs in there. And this is our inventory at the moment. And this will be our other weapon set, I suppose. Dagger and dagger. I should have been a rogue. I mean... hold on.
I don't need this. Someone else would make better use of this.
I'm just trying to put it in your hands, but... okay. Put this other ring on here. Yep, there we go. But it's kind of like junk. I just wanted to be wearing 2 rings. Actually, bloodstone.
Someone else would make better use of this.
No. Hey, G. Stop.
Enemy approaching!
Let's see if this goes better than last time, alright, y'all? Alright, long story short, Lindsay and Tartusio are capable of casting spells. To use a spell, click on its icon in the action panel or in the spell menu, then on the target, your companion or an enemy depending on the desired effect. For clerics, druids, magi, paladins, rangers, and wizards, spells are prepared in advance and expanded when cast. The character must then rest before casting it again. Bards, inquisitors, and sorcerers use their spells several times per day, but their spell repertoire is limited. Spells have various characteristics such as range, duration, school, etc. To review all the spells available to a character, open their spellbook by pressing B. When a character acquires a new spell or ability, it automatically appears in the free slot on their action panel. For spontaneous casters, it happens as soon as they get it. For casters who have to prepare their spells, it happens when they prepare it for the first time. If you remove a spell from the action panel, it won't appear there automatically again. Abilities. Most characters have usable abilities which may be limited to a certain number of charges. To use an ability, click on its icon in the action panel or in the special abilities menu and then on a target. You might target a companion or an enemy depending on the desired effect. Some abilities do not require targeting or can be switched on and off. Alright, okay. Attack of opportunity. Some actions performed close to an armed opponent can provoke an additional attack upon your character without waiting for the opponent's turn. Such actions include, among other things, casting spells, attempt to move away from an opponent, except for the 5-foot step in turn-based mode, standing up from prone, and shooting ranged weapons, tactical mode, to slow down the time and better control the course of battle. Hold shift and space when the game is paused. It's fine. Thank you for letting me know that, though. That's useful information. So this is a sneak attack. I don't think she's within line of sight, so let's probably move about one corner over here. One little midget. Okay.
Serves you right.
There we go. And then for me, we are just gonna do the extended range to this guy over here. I think one of them's got a bow. Well, no, they're all just gonna walk up to me and go, ha, yeah. But, you know. I'm it, boy!
This will hurt. Let's try this way.
Wait a minute, where are we at? Okay.
This should do it.
What is going on? Move out of the way. Move this thing. Okay. There we go. Crowd control. So we're gonna inspire courage. I don't think we. Well, there's nothing wrong with a buff. Well, can't you use your doggone crossbow? What are you doing? Okay, wait. Oh, that was a move, though. Okay. Alright, so let's go... This way? We'll get it right, y'all. Don't worry. Alright. Hold on 1 second. Well, he would get an attack of opportunity. This would damage my character. Whatever.
A calculated risk.
Wait, what did she missed twice? This is stupid. Okay. So we're gonna do yeah! Look at that, look at him burn. Look at his little bubbles. Look at him burning. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna end the turn right here. Oh, it's permanent. Okay. So we're gonna daze him. And then what we're gonna do. Why can't we just use the like why how you okay, I'll figure it out. You have a bow though, like why am I not seeing how to do my regular attack? It's a little bit embarrassing. It's alright. Everybody starts somewhere, you know? Oh, it would have been good. So she can avoid attack of opportunity.
You deserved it.
Can we skip her turn and then go to this little dude? Okay. If we can. Alright, just end the turn. Let's go over here. If we can't do it, then we're gonna just... Oh, I missed. It's because of the weapons I'm holding. I know it. I shouldn't even be... Well, not necessarily. Yeah. Well, for the other character, maybe. I missed. Oh, bruh. Daze this one. There you go. Can you do the 5-foot thing? Can you do the 5-foot thing? Alright.
This will hurt.
Oh, we did it. Alright, so now we're gonna do... Is he still dead? Just do acid. Oh, your aim sucks. I was delighted to see that, but I'll do like the little ghost trail green goop looking thing. It's cool. Ow! Daze him. Move out of the way, honey. We don't need you to do that right now. Alright. So I think that I actually should... Wait.
Let's try this way.
I missed because it's a long range thing. Crap, dude.
This should do it.
Leave this one to me.
Oh, ow. Ooh, she got that attack of opportunity. She got it. Oh, oh. Look at him going at it. Look at that's intense. Health and death. Each character has a certain number of hit points, or HP. When a character's HP drops to 0, they lose consciousness. After combat is over, the character will get up and can be controlled again. Alright. Normally, people would have this set to, like, if your character's dead, it's just dead. But since we're learning how to play, and I want to actually, like, play the entire thing without getting frustrated, this is the easiest way to play. So I just told them, like, if the character is downed or unconscious or needs to get back up or whatever, you can set it so they'll do that when combat is over. I don't know if other games have it this way, but I was making things easier on myself. A character's HP can drop into negative numbers. The character can survive some negative hit points, but if their amount becomes equal to their constitution score, that's why I always raise my constitution too. The character dies. To resurrect them, you will need a special spell. To restore lost HP, you can use healing spells, potions, or rest. Healing potions can be bought from merchants or obtained as trophies after combat. Healing spells are accessible to the following classes: Bard, Druid, Cleric, Inquisitor, Paladin, and Ranger. I don't think I'm any of those things. It's alright. To use expendable items such as scrolls, potions, and rods, open a character's inventory and use them in the quick slots on their belt. Return to the main screen and click the belt button on the action panel to... Wait, I'll have to go check and see where that is. Return to the main screen and click the belt button on the action panel to access these items. You cannot use an expendable item on the inventory screen. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and all loot these little fellas. Alright. Stop beating us up. That wasn't very nice. Alright. I need to heal. Is there a way that I can... I'm sure that's a quicker way to do that. Oh, she needs to heal. She can, though. Okay. So this way. Please. Go this way. So we have like dead people in here, which is not good. We've got a Tianjia ink. A useful household item. A merchant would pay well for it. You damn right. I think I had a dream about ink. For some reason, I'm really wanting like a journal and a stationery set, like a dainty one. But I was thinking, well, I have different ideas for that, but I was thinking maybe I could make one.
Blood for Gorham!
Oh,
It's
crap.
the end for you rats!
And Lindsay was called for.
Could have used it to heal her party member, but I didn't think about it, y'all. Okay. There we go. We good. Okay.
Oh, it's you. Stay up from under my feet or I'll strike you down. Blood for Gorham!
Barbarian.
I think that's exactly how heroes should be.
What, stupid, sweaty, and always looking for something to gobble up or lop the head off of? Calistria, save me from such heroes.
Calistria, also known as the Savored Sting and the Unquenchable Fire, is the goddess of lust and revenge who takes on many faces and disguises. She is held in especially high regard by elves, who often identify with her mercurial moods and changeable nature. A fondness for wasps has earned this vengeful deity the title of Savored Sting. Such creatures live on after harming their enemies, a trait Calistria's followers hopes to emulate when pursuing their goals. Cool. That's cool, man. Go look at the door here.
Enlighten me.
We try to inspect like this. Does that work? That actually work? No, it doesn't. Okay, we don't need to worry about that. Speed.
Follow my lead.
This is your last chance. Drop your weapons and we'll spare your life. So generous. I'm afraid I can't offer you the same courtesy. Oh, Lord. Well, I can collect stuff and sell it, but I didn't want to be
I know the
carrying too
way.
much. You know the way. Okay. Skill check. Sometimes interacting with an object requires a skill check. A successful check may be needed for a variety of tasks, such as unlocking a door, opening a chest, disabling a trap, moving a heavy object, reading an inscription in an ancient language, etc. Different skills are used for different checks. If multiple characters are selected at once, the character with the highest skill bonus will perform the action. Some skill checks, like trap disarming, can be attempted multiple times. Other, like unlocking doors or spotting hidden things, can only be retried after a character raises their skill rank. Some items and spells can give character a bonus to a skill check, but applying this bonus doesn't give you a chance to retry a failed check.
It is finished.
What's happening? What's that? Oh, we can't go that way,
Make an
right?
epic pose. I need inspiration.
What's the... Oh! Shoot. And then we can also go ahead and do the... Hold up. That was cool. Good job, me. Good job, y'all. We're doing a good job. Thank you for watching. I tell you, it's like in a go at your own pace thing. I get nervous and I tend to shut down when people try and teach me things. Not because I don't think they like love me or care or want to play games with me or anything. Just I don't know. I go at my own pace. I learn better when I like experiment and not even to like mess with you. It's kinesthetic. I need to learn by doing, and I'm always like moving my hands. Like if you verbally tell me, like I risk getting nervous, but like if I ask for help, that's different. The thing is, I have trouble being specific with like anything. But I really like these games, and once I get the hang of them, like the urge to play them, I'll learn them by myself, you know? Okay, so this... Okay. I'm not worried about it. I'm sure we can sell it, but it might be a little while before we get back to town.
I'm trusting you here.
Can't you just lob a grenade at it? Why does everything gotta be so... You know?
Go ahead.
Ooh. Well, let's hurry up. Oh yes, yeah, there we go. He's like a little training dummy, some weapons rack. We now have a masterwork light mace. There's a key. Watchkeeper's key. Let's go check this small
What have
box
we
over
here?
here.
This chest is full of gold. I guess it's for the guards' salaries, all things considered. Well, those freeloaders don't seem to have been working too hard for it. Maybe we should pocket it instead.
What? No, we're heroes, not thieves.
Shut up.
Who said we were stealing it? We'll just take the gold for safety so the assassins don't get it. And then we can heroically return it to Jamandi when this is all over.
A lot.
Take a look.
Are you out of your minds? We're in the middle of a battle. Blood flowing in rivers as an army of assassins chases us. And you want us to rob our host? A noble feat, to be sure.
I took it. I took it. I took it. I did. Ooh! Armor rack. I don't even know if we can carry that. That looked too heavy. Alright. Tower shield. Someone can use that, but I'm not worried about it right now. We have lots of gold. Okay.
All according to plan.
Oh, familiar faces. I
Oh.
hope you're not so frightened as to swing at every shadow. It's me, Jathal. I don't recommend advancing down the hallway, assuming you value your life, of course. There were a few people with me,
Give me
and
1
you
second.
can see what happened to them.
Give me 1 second. Oh, 1 second. Yeah. In general, playing in turn-based mode is better experience in my opinion. Specific, not Pacific. Alright, let's get to where we're going. And then I'll show you guys another game. And we just gonna chill for a little while. It's not like super late, so maybe I can stay for about another 2 hours. There is another game I did want to show you. Don't worry, we're not immediately jumping off this one. I was just trying to read chat. And this is how I have to do it at the moment because of the way my stuff's set up. So it's like Carlaception. You know? Thank you all for being here. There's 3 of you. That's pretty big numbers for Twitch right now. You know, without any promo or anything. It's all good. I think we're gonna play some 7 Days to Die after this. So that I can catch up. I just got my bike. Anyway, let's go back to the game now. Or I might do another episode of Vampire Therapist, because that really makes me happy and that would put me in a good mood. I need to... Oh, Lord. I'm thinking out loud and I'm like about to tell y'all what my grocery list is. Like, I'm just excited. It's been a while since I've been like, relaxed. Like, literally, I'm taking time for myself and then now I have the energy to do this. Also, thank y'all so much for being here. And to my friend, like my friends or the individuals, the lovely individuals that have the patience of saints to play these sorts of games with me. Thank you. I will learn. I can learn. I just learn differently. Thank you. And thank you for showing me all these cool games and caring enough, you know, to tell me when they're on sale. Or, you know, you're allowed to do that, you know. I must mention, I'm not even asking you to, like, buy me anything. I'm not. Because Steam has a region lock. Lots of places have a region lock now. For some reason, every time I try to do the epic, like, free game thing, because I'm old. Like, I got patience now. My life ain't going nowhere. Like, you know, I even was on a, well, I'm not on there anymore. But I was even on a subreddit called Patient Gamers, and it was like they were waiting for things to come out and releasing like the state of games while people would look at them and like debate if they want to buy them or not. And I don't know where I was going with that story now, but anyway, I like games and I appreciate you guys for teaching me how to play this. So this has its own rule set, but it is similar to D&D, and thank you guys for being here. I'm gonna continue playing now. We'll get to a save point, like somewhere interested in the story, and then we'll start another game, okay? How about that? Yeah, that. Alright, because I do want to give you some form of consistency, and I will have a list of the games that I'm focusing on. These will change but it won't be all over the place like I usually am. Like, I kind of have a feel for what I'm supposed to be doing, who I like, what I like, who I like, as far as like developers and like stuff like that. And I don't know, I'm just kind of like finding my groove. And for some people, that takes a longer time, especially as like a content creator, whatever. God, that's such a cheesy word. Just say you make shit on the internet. Like, you know? Yeah.
Just how
But
did
yeah,
they all
I
end
say
up
that
dead
to say
while
thank you
you
for
don't
teaching me how to
seem
play
have a
games, and thank you for
scratch?
watching. Thank you for being here. Please feel free to subscribe on Twitch if you have not. They're still paying me. And please feel free to subscribe on YouTube if you have not. Some of the people here tonight, the 3 people here tonight, I think are the founding people of my Twitch. Like, they were here before I even had the raid. So my Twitch affiliate anniversary is on November 12th, 2022. That means I've just now been streaming for 2 years. I've never kept up with anything for that long, so thank you. I appreciate y'all, and that's what I wanted to say. Put 3 people in a room and boom, anxiety attack. It's too many. So that's how I feel about my streams. You know, it's enough. It's enough, you know, but sometimes the more the merrier. I can't believe I said that. It's the more the merrier, but the more the merrier. Like, you know?
I'll answer, but
Also, I would like
briefly
to
and
say if
just
you are
once.
struggling with anxiety,
Further
depression,
scares and
man,
explanations
especially
will
during
wait
this time
until
of
we
year,
aren't being
or
hunted by a
winter,
group of
I should say,
assassins.
whenever that
Deal?
is for you.
All right. I'm
Please,
undead.
at least,
These
I'm not
traps are
asking you to
deadly
go to
the
therapy
living,
and
but they're
change your whole
harmless
life
to
around.
me.
You can do that, but when you are ready. Don't let anyone else like make that decision for you. That's on you. And basically, you're talking about yourself and your goals for an hour, or you're crying. That's how it goes. It doesn't have to be about a specific thing. Your feelings are valid. Anyway, your mental health is important. You're important to me. Take care of your brain, take care of your sleep hygiene. And if you ain't doing a very good job at that right now, at least by your standards, it's gonna be alright. That's why we're here playing video games. Alright? Alright. I'm excited to get back to Vampire Therapist. I love streaming visual novels as well as these sorts of games because we can learn together, or we can read a story together. Hell, I don't know. Anything. Whatever you want. They don't care. It's your glass. Sorry, that was from American Dad. Alright. But anyway, yeah, thank you guys for being here, and I'm excited to play more Vampire Therapist. Tonight will be episode 3 if I play tonight, and I'm excited about that.
What do you mean undead?
Oh,
Really?
zombies.
Zombies or skeletons or...
Anyway, and another thing I was talking about Epic Games doesn't really work on my computer or on anything, and it's not my computer. It just doesn't work. It says online installation failed or something, and then I'm only going for the free games, even if they're like bad. You know, I want a free game every now and then. I want to be serious. You know? And it just doesn't work. And I'm really kind of like sad about it because like there's like the Castlevania sale. I know that was still happening on Steam, but when I found out about that and I couldn't get it, I was kind of, like, boy, I wish that would work. Hold on one second. What? No, stop. Don't time him out. Oh, why? I think it's because to stop the spammy crap. I've got my spam filters different. It's not your fault. I'm sorry. It's a bot contradicting with a bot. I'm still here, y'all. I don't know why it would do that. It's alright. I don't want to, like, make the thing penalize you for commenting, but I don't know. I really can't help that. I don't know what's wrong with the bot. I've got, like, basic filtering on everything, and it still treats it like you can't say the word ass. I don't care if you say the word ass, but the bot knew. like. So it's really confusing to moderate, and I also don't want to turn all of it off because, I'm a kind of a one-woman thing. But that's also not true because the 3 people here tonight are the ones who support me, you know? So it's all good.
As I said...
You will encounter many traps on your adventures. When any of your characters approaches a trap, they will automatically make a perception skill check. On success, you will see a trap's location and the game will automatically pause. Traps vary in effect as well as difficulty to detect. Having identified a trap, you can click on it and order one of the characters to make a trickery skill check to disable it. On success, the trap will be disabled. On failure, it will remain in place. However, if the result of a skill roll is less than the trap's difficulty by 5 or more, the trap will go off as if the character had triggered it. Aww. All check results can be found in the combat log. Okay. Where is it? Over. Backspace? Hey, pretty lady, you in the party now?
State your
Oh, you
desire.
are!
How curious.
There you go. That's what I wanted it to do. Can't pick lock. She can pick lock. And unpause it. Go ahead. Crap! I didn't mean to. She went first. Next time we'll figure out how to do it. Mistakes were made. Alright, so you right here. Backspin. Oh.
I wrote it like I saw it. Adventures call to them.
Where's she
Anything is
at?
possible.
Okay, wait. There we go. Boom. Alright.
Would you look at that?
Alright, y'all stay here. There we go. Stay here, everybody stay here. Backspace. Select them all together if we can. Backspace. Ooh, there we go. There's the chest here. Chainmail. And a two-handed word I can't pronounce. That looks like a bad word. Sorry, was that a bad joke? I think we're all adults here. But for real, if you say it and at least out loud in your head, that looks like a bad word. Or at least the way I would pronounce it. Really, say it in your head. Look. Oh, what's going on over here? What are you dallying for? I'm telling you, Jamandi's cash has to be here somewhere. Well, hurry up before stop.
You cannot stand against me.
I'm leading you out of our story.
Focus on the goal.
Oh wait, we already ran that though. Okay, we'll figure that. Just, collect that for right now. Why are you sitting?
I know the way.
You know the way? This is a Zlanti mode or whatever, if I'm pronouncing it right. So there is no like, well, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. I'm always wrong. On some, well, on a lot of things actually. But anyway, my point is like, crap. What was my point? See, my brain just. It's a wonderful piece of magic. It just goes everywhere, and then it goes to one place, and it's passionate about 19 other things. I don't like not being able to. I want to talk about one thing at a time. Alright. So, damn it, I forgot what I was gonna say. Don't worry about it. If it was important, it would, you know, it'll come back. I don't want to go in there automatically because I can see there's stuff in there beneath the dark. There. Let's try this. I want to just roll up in there. Alright. So we got ink, which I love. More bloodstone and some incense. Good. We got this. Oh Lord! They're alive! I like this game. I actually like Pathfinder. It's creepy in its own way, just like Divinity and all that is. And I know they're not the same games. I know they're only the same as far as like RPGs and they're party based. But like, I get it. I love games with good atmosphere. And look, it's so simple. It's an older game, but you can still play and click around and add the numbers up and crunch the numbers. And it feels productive. It's rewarding and it's cool. And I'm a nerd. And that's okay. Wow. Alright, we gonna go. I guess he's not. Well. The door outside. But now I think that I would like to go this way. There's something, an item thingy here. Oh, I see. Wait a minute, you need me to do something? Yeah, something moved over there. I saw that. And it interacts with the other. Oh, wait, how did that change something? Maybe I'm fooling around with nothing, but it makes them move. These. Wait, now they're not. That's probably. It does! Okay, so. That's kind of cool. But then don't they want to raise their sword too? Does it matter? Okay, so that's a bit weird, but I mean, that's fine. Maybe it doesn't mean anything, but I find it interesting that it's getting the other, thingies to move. So maybe that's like a puzzle thing. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just cool, but I doubt they would put this in here. Well, whatever. I thought something moved over here. I could have swore I heard it. But let's go back over here. If it's nothing, then it's nothing, but... select them. Now does it do it to the other ones? See, something's like I can hear it. Unless it doesn't do anything. But I figured it would like unlock a door or something. See, because what is it doing? Then that goes up. Then that goes down. Alright, so if you move this one, the guy all the way to the right sword goes up. If you move this one, the one to the left goes up and down. Oh, I see. Wait. Oh, what the heckin'? I don't want to fool with this anymore. I'm just going to confuse myself, so I might walk away from it.
Follow my lead.
You found a scroll, a single-use item that allows you to use the spell that's written upon it. For a character to use it, that character must have the Use Magic Device skill, which we do, or be of a class which could eventually learn to cast the spell. For convenience, it is best to place things like scrolls into a character's quick slot. Okay, I'm trying. His spellbook. So for the sorcerer, Artusia, we have Burning Hands and Magic Missile. Magic Missile is a very good spell. I mean, it's cool. Ear-piercing scream. I don't like that as far as like role-playing. It reminds me of Ciri from The Witcher. Cure Light Wounds is cool. Also, she's a really cute character. I like her name. Lindsay with a Z and an I. She's very cute. She's level 1. The Sorcerer is level 1. The Inquisitor, this new person that just came along with us. 1 caster spell, 3 spell penetration, and 4 concentration skills, which is cool. She has Divine Favor, which I think is like a personal buff for her, and Inflict Light Wounds, which has to do with necromancy. Oh my god, I love you! Okay. So there's a secret room. Find and open a cache in Sword Lord Jumanji Aldori's mansion. So we're doing that. And then the first step on the road to glory. I'm doing this as a little recap for what we've done today, because I feel like we haven't done much. We probably just haven't. Yeah. This is the nightmare. The mansion is swarming with cutthroats and killing everyone they can find. Lady Jumanji is on the defense in the banquet hall, and we have to help her. And we have to gather anyone who's still alive along the way. So go through the trap-filled hallway, break the door to the armory, and find some weapons. And we left the hall, we followed Lindsay here. And now we're getting to a secret room, as you can see. This is our encyclopedia. We're not going to go through this now. If you are confused with these sorts of games, do not be like, okay, I'm just not going to read this stuff. I don't know what I'm doing. You have a miserable time. Just read the encyclopedia. Like, it is there for your knowledge. The game tells you the answers. Do not think you know better than the way developers designed the game to be played. I like to jump into things and break them so that I can like figure it out on my own and like develop my own system. It's in my nature. But you know, read it. If it's there to help you, don't be intimidated. Don't be afraid to read it. If it's not your thing, it's not your thing. But there's nothing wrong with being like, hey, I don't understand this, but I would like to. And where do you go if you want to understand what that is? Here. You know? So don't shy away from that.
In due time.
Where the heck? But the thing is, you want me to go outside? Where do you want me to go? Okay, wait. Let's go here because I'm confused about where we supposed. Okay. Alright. We got to.
No mistakes.
Can't rest here because it's too close to enemies. We have one of these up, but I think we're too far away. So hold on. Let's just be aware that they're around. And then
I know the way.
Unworthy.
why you just walk straight up? Oh, okay. Oh, I need to set their attack, maybe.
Ah! Everything is so much fun with a little fire. What a
Hey,
night, huh? I thought I was all alone. It's good you're here. A bit boring, chasing fool assassins without anyone watching the show.
It's not fun at all. Many people have died for nothing.
Jeez.
Of course. I'm from Qadira. But tales of hot deserts and shady oases can wait until the fighting's finished. But if you'd like to share a dinner and pleasant conversation, just say the word. I like making new friends. Of course. I'm from Qadira.
Oh.
But tales of hot... I am Kayesi, one of the many here who seek a better fate, answering the call of Lady Jamandi. But unlike the others, I never dropped my guard, day or night. It's why I'm still alive. I don't know where you're heading, but I'll be at the entrance to the main hall. I think I saw some guards there. Join me there, if...
Help the wounded dwarf. Okay. Well, she can help you. Gather our loot. I'm gonna go and check our armor in a second.
I am prepared.
And then we're gonna do this little number here. Well, you can't really wear any of that. That's dangerous for this poor dude. Okay, he'll be alright. School of Bless. Alright, so let's Give these to... Wait. Wait, how come you have so many? So... Oh crap, why I gotta do it all one by one? Come on, Carly, you gotta... There you go. Aww. Wrong carriage, I believe. Well, not really such a thing, but to some extent, yeah. I said that wrong. Oh, gone. Well, I suppose that's all we can do, really. What? And then how in the world do you... Wait a minute. Oh, I see what's happening. What the hell? Oh, because they... Okay. What the heck? I just had it. Bro. Forget about it. Like, use this. Use this. Use this. Oops. Heckin'. Right, so where's the other ones? Okay. Can she not use these because of vampire or whatever? I don't know. Use. Alright, yeah, she's still at 11 to 14. That's weird. Okay. Oh, probably because it wasn't in the inventory. Yeah. What the hell? Probably because she's a vampire or whatever. You know? Probably like this rule or something. She's pretty though.
This body holds no more.
What? Oh, because she's poisoned. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be like that. Isn't that? I'm sorry, y'all. That was an accident. I didn't know she was like faint. You know?
Grotus, I can sense your silhouette. Too late. Forgive me. Oblivion is calling. I'm dying. I knew this expedition was due. How rude, speaking to a dying man that way. Look, I can't even... It seems I will live. I suppose I must postpone meeting my god. Not for long, I'm sure. But while we remain in this transient world, Arim is at your service.
Ooh. Go this way. Group formation is half of any victory. Yeah, we went over that when we first started playing. The formation system will help you hold the line in combat. Click this button to select one of the standard formations, or you can also create your own. They're already in a formation. We can switch one of them though, because we want like Cassie's in the back, but she doesn't like have any health. So let's go this way. Let's see. Yeah, this is fine.
I'll go ahead.
Watch out, wait. Wait, what's going on here? Like, where do we actually... Here?
All
What?
according to plan.
Like, what is this? We supposed to be able to...
You, run and get an axe. You, bring more water. You, stay here and hold our defense. Those assassins are still around here somewhere.
Well, hello.
Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the banquet hall and help Lady Jamandi. No, we'll manage. I've got my best people here. Those who still live. Your place is by Lady Aldori's side.
It doesn't seem right. What if some of the guards are wounded? We need to help them.
You'll have to run through the fire. We've almost put it out at the entrance, so your main concern should be to not inhale any smoke. Hold your breath and take the first right, then head straight down the hallway. Keston, House Garess, a fighter in the service of Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori. Right now, I'm in charge of the mansion guards. As you can see, there's a lot to do.
If I were a rich and...
Someone opened the gate, let in a group of assassins in the middle of the night. Now they've set the mansion on fire to cut off access to the hall. They don't want Lady Jamandi to get reinforcements. We cleared the passage so you can get through. Just try to avoid inhaling the smoke. We'll be right behind you. We just need to put out the fire first to save the mansion.
Considering Lady Jamandi's fame, I'm not surprised that a whole pack of assassins were unleashed on her, including a giant. But what's at stake? What could anyone hope to gain? Fire doesn't frighten me, thanks to hell's blood running in my veins. I'll go ahead and wait for you on the other side. Catch up!
May Abadar keep you safe.
Alright. Okay, go through the fire. What? Oh, look, and it even counts as a storybook. It's an illustrated book episode. Oh, dope! I would like to be able to stick with things for longer than I can now, but it's illustrated and I like it. So, It was a good thing we hadn't wasted any time. What a good recap. What a good helpful game. It was a good thing we hadn't... And look, you can see all the torn pages. It might be my screen. And no, I'm not flexing, but I got this game, like, so high on the textures, like, even the water coming out the fountains looks pretty. And I'm like, this is a bit much. Like, after entering the building and taking just a few steps forward, the wall behind us slanted and crashed down with a terrible crackling sound blocking the way back. While we may not have planned on going back, if we'd come in a little later, the flaming logs and red-hot bricks would have fallen right on our heads. Regardless, we were left with only one way to go. Some game events play out as illustrated book episodes. The decisions you make during these episodes can have a drastic impact on the development of the game's plot. As with dialogues, you will often need to make various skill checks during these episodes. Depending on the circumstances, sometimes you will need to choose one of your party members to perform an action, and sometimes the action will be automatically performed by the character with the highest skill bonus. Alright, cool. The hot air burned our lungs. Look at that art. Look at it. The hot air burned our lungs, and our eyes watered from the smoke, but Carla led us stubbornly through the flames. I like how you have to say I was like stubborn. Like people don't know. You know? We'd made it to the hallway leading us to the banquet hall when we heard someone calling for us. It was Valerie, one of the guards I chatted with a bit in the banquet hall. Even then, in that calm setting, I'd been stunned by her beauty. But now, amid the smoke and flames, she looked like a celestial avenger. An armored deity, menacing but beautiful and merciful, descending from the higher spheres to help us poor mortals. She had a burned, barely living guard in her arms. "There are two more," she shouted as she passed by us. "They are wounded. Help me pull them out." Tartuzio grumbled something about how Jamandi was waiting for us. Meanwhile, Carla rushed to save the guards from the fire. Ah, I failed my athletics check. Fudge. I forgot about that. Saving the poor fellows was harder than it seemed. We inhaled a lot of smoke and burned ourselves more than once before managing. But they'll remember. I guarantee you they'll remember that you saved it. And if they don't, whatever. That's just how it happened in the other game. Only then did Valerie pause to catch her breath and wipe the sweat from her face. "Thank you, that was truly noble of you," she said. "And now, let us rush to Lady Alderi's aid." Ensuring the guards we'd rescued were relatively safe, we made our way to the hall where the battle was already in full swing. That was dope. That was really good. One of your characters is fatigued. This is just one of the negative conditions that can affect you during the game. To notify you that a character is under the effect of a condition, a symbol will appear near their portrait. Oh, you mean this thing? Yeah, because we ran through the fire. To find out more about the character's condition, open their character's screen. So for example, whoever's selected, you just hit C, and then there you go. And then it'll show you their afflictions and oh look, they're helping. Aw, each of you companions has a favorite food recipe. I didn't know that. Aw. Whoa. First boss? Okay, where are we going?
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Oh, okay, we're actually gonna do a little thinking about in here. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Them. And then I've got to give them orders because they're just gonna do their own thing. That means we have pretty good builds. We did make the enemies a little bit weaker so we wouldn't get stuck on the thingy so much. But everything else is on normal and the settings are just tweaked a tiny bit. So it's still satisfying when I play, but it doesn't drive me crazy sort of thing. Acid Flask. Alchemist Fire. I think that goes with me actually or Lindsay. I don't know. It really don't matter. Well, it's more effective on certain party members than it is on me, but it doesn't matter. That's still a cool thing. I like throwables. Unidentified bracer, potion of bark skin. That's good. Do we have a... collect stuff from these guys. We're walking slow because we're encumbered. I'm aware. We're about to be even more encumbered because I think we fought the dude and won already. Okay, let's go ahead and talk to this dude. This is like our main.
Thank you for your valor and bravery. The enemy was strong, but you were stronger. And that means I made the right choice. Just as I thought, there were worthy leaders among you. I'm especially grateful to them for the courage and common sense they showed while defending the mansion. But this attack means we have even less time than I thought. Someone already knows of our plans and is acting against us. You'll begin your expedition immediately.
Lady Aldori, please, I know who arranged this attack. The vile king of Pitax, Iroveti. What's more, I know who among us works for him. Hey, you! Show everyone the ring you're wearing. You think I wouldn't recognize Iroveti's seal? That's why she wasn't killed. The bandits recognized her as one of their own by this signet ring.
Okay. The microphone. Oh crap! The microphone again. I was trying to do stuff from behind the screen here. If you can hear me, don't worry, it's all good. Let me turn the game back on. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Then we'll bring it back.
Probably, yes. But this evidence is circumstantial at best. There's definitely a spy among us. But who? All I have is one word against another. I'm afraid you're both under suspicion.
They both came to your aid, Lady Jamandi. But a liar's cunning knows no bounds. I've never met these two or their companions. For all I know, they're all conspiring spies.
How could you say that? We fought together. We literally went through fire together. And then you vanished into thin air. After you promised you'd wait.
My words might be rash.
I bet my life the spy's anyone but this woman. I saw how she dealt with those creeps with my own eyes. A true warrior. I'd go with her through hell and high water. This purple crook, on the other hand. He's got the eyes of a spy. And the mug of a spy!
Stop yelling, girl. What y'all saying to me? What are y'all saying to me? I gotta make this chat box bigger because, like, okay. Hold on. I do apologize. I have to alt-tab, but now it's more comfortable to do so. See? Now I can see, like, other people typing and I can't even... Can we refresh? Refresh. Can we do that? Or just... see. I'm gonna announce something in green. So I just wanted to let you know that I am gonna fix this thing. Oh, I can get like an announcement. I have so many ideas now. Gonna fix thingamajig soon. Gonna fix. There you go. There was my announcement. Gonna fix thingamajig soon. Alright, there we go. You know, that's because... Okay, wait a minute.
Lady Aldori, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the attack, our leader showed her true colors. She forced us to break into the armory and rob it.
Why you told on me and it was your idea? This fool. You can't...
And not just that. Upon finding the guard's salaries,
I knew that was somebody.
She immediately pocketed it all.
No! No! I took it with that character. You are correct. I took it with that character. I don't think there was an option to split it. If there is, I didn't know the button back then, and I would have shared. I just didn't know you were going to tell on me. Now you ain't getting nothing. If I'm speaking really loudly, hey, don't worry about it. I'll adjust it. My mic is set up all new now, and like, I didn't want to have to keep re-recording streams because my stuff Don't work. Oh, what happened? My game crashed? What? Oh, I guess it chat by itself. Okay. Moral choice path. Sometimes your character has to make difficult decisions, relying on their conscience or lack thereof. Such decisions impact your character's alignment, gradually shifting your character toward good or evil, lawful or chaotic. Well, I was already chaotic good, so like, you know, maybe I took that for my own good purpose, you know? Shifting your character toward good or evil, lawful or chaotic. Some dialogues feature special options that are available only to characters with certain alignments. Yeah, I know that. Alright.
Considering the circumstances, that was more than reasonable.
Exactly.
That was a sound decision. Sometimes one must act at one's own risk and peril.
Yeah,
until
I took
crossing
the
the
money from
boundaries
the...
of what is allowed. Showing initiative is no crime.
Yeah.
Well, of course, theft is not to be condoned. However, when the fire burns around you, and you are but one step away from death, is it not insane to worry about laws and rules?
Well, not all the time, but y'all good. Thank you for sticking up for me.
What about that trick she pulled right before we came in here?
Listen here, Fartuzio. You took the money. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of characters like you. I'm tired. Listen here, you caterpillar eyebrow vampire. Shit. Listen here. You took... Whatever. That's why I ain't give you my scrolls. You just, you know, a meat shield. You guys just sent you in the front.
She knew very well you were fighting the enemy, but instead of rushing to help you, she dallied as long as she could.
I did not.
Everything to save people from the fire, even though the guards were handling things just fine. She was obviously hoping to show up too late and find you already dead.
No. People were dying in front of me. How could I just walk by?
Really, Tartuccio? You're seriously trying to blame someone for saving people from a fire?
May Shellen spare me from ever having to make such a choice, but she behaved decently, as a true leader.
Yeah, boy. Look at... kills me, because people...
A true leader is someone who has their priorities straight. Not
Listen
someone
here,
who would put a
necromancy.
valuable
I
ally's
almost
life
killed
in
you
danger
by
for the
giving you
sake
a
of some
potion.
servant.
You know? You want the other ones?
Enough squabbling. I'm still not sure which of you I can trust. However, the risk of entrusting the whole affair to a spy is too great. Here's what we'll do. 2 teams will head out. That way, I'll know at least one group can be counted on to serve my interests in the stolen lands.
Lady Aldori, most of those who were to set off for the stolen lands have been killed. Those who yet live will require help. Please allow me to join the expedition.
I'm sad to lose such a talented warrior. But you're right, Valerie. They have greater need of you right now. Go, and may Abadar keep you. Which of the 2 teams would you prefer to accompany?
If my leader allows, I would join her team. She seems a worthy commander in my eyes.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Commanders, military leaders, all these laws and rules are but dust and vanity. I suppose I will accompany Tartuccio.
Aw, you don't like me? Aw, Dwarf Man, you don't love me no more? Dwarf Man, come back, I love you.
Our leader is good
Oh,
in
they
battle,
just going
but
with their
I don't
alignment,
like
that's
all the
fine.
spiritual agonizing. I prefer those who can act without wasting time helping every little pipsqueak. Those
You
like Tartuccio.
mother dirty. Fine, fine, do the wrong thing. Actually, if it's not the wrong thing to them, is it wrong? Well, yeah! Wrong is wrong. But, like, look, they're not even in a lawful... they just... Whatever. Go with the little person vampire. Wait.
Ugh, Tartuccio's going to take the credit for himself and be done with it. Shellen, spare me from such allies. I'm going with you. You're a hero worthy of my quill.
So I really hope that I pick this one as my god. Shellen, also known as Eternal Rose, the Eternal Maiden, and the Incorruptible, is the goddess of art, beauty, love, and music, and the half-sister of Zon Kuthon. Shellen focuses just as much attention on internal beauty as external. And aspects of her role as goddess of beauty, Shellen also promotes the creation of music and the composing and performance of music. Clerics of Shellen are frequently artists themselves. As the goddess of love, Shellen encourages the proliferation of the feeling in all its forms. She's not the goddess of sexuality or lust or fertility, and makes a very clear distinction between love and sexuality, although she does not in any way discourage erotic love. The few paladins who worship or practice courtly love. I always pick this one, but I picked this one in Wrath of the Righteous too. That particular god, yeah, it's my favorite.
As for me, I know neither of these two. At least not well
Okay,
enough. And I have no wish to become an unwitting pawn to an unworthy leader. If Lady Jamandi allows, I'll remain in Restov and help mend the wounds this attack has inflicted. But who knows? The road may bring me to the Stolen Lands, but not yet.
We do have DLC for the game, by the way. We got all, I think I don't want to say the wrong number, but we do have all the DLCs, and there were, from what I can remember, maybe about 4 or 5 of them, and most of the content includes extra classes. And then from what I've seen, we have the Stolen Lands as another story, and then another one I'll show you before we head off for tonight.
I don't even need to think. I'm coming with this woman. As for you, Purple Toad, just wait until we meet along the way.
He is the Purple
I'll be sure
Toad.
to hang your rotten spy guts from the trees.
Yeah, girl. Yeah, girl. You know who got your back.
All right, we have 2 teams. To avoid unnecessary conflict on the road, you'll each take a different route to the Stolen Lands. Tartuccio's team will go through Navakta's crossing. The garrison commandant will provide him all the help he needs. You will take your team to Oleg Leviton's trading post. He's been complaining about the Stag Lord's bandits for a while now. There, you'll be provided with all the necessary travel supplies. I'd like to believe you, but I know all too well how convincing traitors and spies can be. If you're truly innocent, I hope you can forgive me this precaution. While you're away, Keston will investigate the night's events and learn who in Restov is working for Patox. But you should know that it isn't just Patox we need to worry about. The Royal House of Sertova may also interfere in our plans. I've managed to keep this affair a secret from them so far, but that can't last long. By my estimations, you have no more than 3 months. After that, any feats you accomplish will be pointless. And now, farewell. This battle was but the first ordeal along your path, and you overcame it as true champions of Restov. May the obstacles that follow also fall to your feet. Fear nothing, my friends, and return victorious.
What happened? Amiri.
Surviving a terrible night, our small
story
team
time.
set off to brave our fate. Beware, Stolen Lands. Heroes are on the way.
That's cool. I appreciate a game that can do that. That takes the time to just open a real storybook. I really appreciate that. Most games do that, but they don't look like this. And there's another game that does that. Divinity's books don't even look like this, I should say. Divinity, when you read the books in Divinity, it's like their lore books, not a storybook on what just happened. which works really well for the stream because then I don't have to tell you, like, this is what I just said 2 hours ago. Like, everybody knows what happened. Like, we all on the same page, you know? It's really nice. And it just makes me comfy. And I wasn't expecting that. It's a nice surprise. Oh, then you got this kind of map? I didn't know this game was like this. And I will probably, well, before I decide to stop becoming a content creator, which isn't going to be for a really long time. Even if, you know, wherever the camera is, wherever the people are, and then, you know, that's where I'm going to be. As long as we're having a good time, and as long as, you know, people need connection, I'll be here. But I am going to play Divinity Original Sin 2. And the thing about those games is that Larian Studios has like the same games when it comes to Divinity, but so only Divinity 1 and Divinity 2 are the same thing. The other games by Larian, even though it says it's like Divinity, are completely different. Like, they're in different like environments and stuff. But I'm talking about the party-based RPG, specifically Divinity Original Sin 2. I've already beaten Divinity Enhanced Edition, so I might actually play that for you guys for nostalgia. And then when I start to play my favorite games, once I get up the confidence to keep talking about it and stuff, we'll probably play that. I've never finished it, and I promise you it is my favorite game. It's because I looked at every book, climbed in every barrel, got every spell, figured out how to make every spell from the rat tails and the string and the bows from the stick and the rock and combining it. Then I learned how to make the pizza with the hammer and put it in the oven and then make them eat the pizza while they're in battle. And then Losa with all her little spirits in her head. Yeah! I only, I think I have like maybe close to 600 hours in the game, which to be fair is not quite a lot. But when it's your favorite game and you've literally looked at everything, that's a lot. That's why I had to stop playing, because I got so frustrated. But I didn't have the same amount of confidence back then. Now I do. Now I'm not really afraid to make mistakes or look dumb or be embarrassed. You know, that's just how it goes. You always act like you know what you're doing, nobody can help you. And you don't have to be good at games to have fun with them. Alright, so let me level up before I give you a motivational speech. Alright, map movement. I don't know anything about this, so this is actually a good... Oh, it's gonna make me... Wait. Alright, hold up. Let me get some water. So the title of this video will be Pathfinder Kingmaker, just episode 1. That's what I'm doing now, since I can't promise you guys all the time, every day anymore. You know, I've got health problems. I do, like everybody, but they're a little bit more taxing on me now, so I want to make an effort to protect my mental health and my just overall hygiene of like, how long were you in front of the screen? How long did you work? Did you set limits for yourself? Are you exhausted? Are you not? How you feel? You know, I made more of an effort to like check in with myself, you know, and I forget to do that. But I'm important too, and I may not believe that tomorrow or the next day or the next day, and then I might go back to believing in myself the days after that, you know? But it's just, I never had the confidence. Like, and like, how do you talk about the games where you need to focus and still talk to you guys? You know, but that's why you stop for a minute, take a break from the game, you know, tell me everything, you know, and that's what I'm doing. Yeah, so thank you for being here. I apologize if my voice is a little bit too loud, but I made sure to try and lower it so that way I wasn't like screaming. But the rule is the streamer should be the loudest thing on the stream. And it really bothers me when the game to audio ratio, which I'm still working on because I do have like a limited like setup. I'm not saying I don't have good stuff. I do, but like I have a space I'm working with, and like we made it work. So, yeah. Anyway, back to map movement. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for being here, and thank you for watching. Please don't forget you can subscribe to Twitch at twitch.tv/@CarlizTrouble. I don't run ads. If I mistakenly tell you that and you see an ad, don't jump down my shit, okay? Like, sometimes I don't click the button at the bottom where it says disable pre-roll ads, and then I found out that they were automatically rolling, and then I had to learn the difference between pre-roll and manual and automatic pre-roll, and how long did I want it to play ads for to get different sources of revenue. Then I was like, fuck it. Why do I want commercials interrupting me? You know? I don't really care about the money that much. Like, really? Why, like, and everybody's like, oh, I'm just gonna subscribe so I don't see the commercial. Good. But, like, everything has commercials, bro. And I'm mad about it. There's stuff that we pay for that has shit tons, just shit tons, just commercials. I'm gonna be the one thing without them. I'll be poor, but I'll be the one thing without commercials. Alright. So thank you for all the love and all the care, and allowing me to have a space to play these games. RPG role-playing games, ARPGs, CRPGs, casual games, horror games, all over the place. Thank you. The games that you can expect next are Vampire Therapist, which I will probably play. I don't want to promise you tonight because I do need to upload this video, but I do want to play Vampire Therapist, and I've been digesting it in like parts because it's like super intense, but it's a very good game. And I may only have an hour for this episode, but yeah, we've got a good stream out today, and I'm happy about it. I don't know what it's asking me to do here in the game. So Barbarian, it's talking about choose a class. I guess I would be a Barbarian. Or load the pre-made build. Okay. This is the map of the stolen land in their vicinity. To set out, click on one of the arrows in your party token. You can learn the whereabouts of significant locations by talking to characters or happening upon them during your journey. You must find the way there yourself. Along the way, random encounters await. Yes! Wait, this game is like this. You go down the path and you have encounters. It's still sort of rogue-like-ish, or randomy. You know the word. That's cool. After learning about a location, you must find the way there yourself. Ooh, scavenger hunt. Along the way, random encounters await. You may be attacked by monsters, or you may meet new acquaintances. After exiting the location of a random encounter, you will not be able to return there. Alright, so they're like one-time dungeon only. Alright, wait. Alright, so the pre-made build. What? For all the characters? Cancel that. No. Level up, man. Okay. Let's see what this is. So these are levels. Skill levels. Okay, I understand that better now. Okay. Feats. Abilities. Oh, I understand. Okay. Let's level up this character. I'm a kineticist. Wow, that's gonna be complicated. So I think we start here. And arrow kineticist adds lore nature to her list of class skills. Yeah, because okay. How do we do this? Okay, this is telling me what level it is, I think. 1 second. It's just a little bit confusing with all the stuff around here, but I'll figure it out. I guess we just do it. There we go. There we go. Strength plus 2, so we do wisdom. We don't have any points for that, so we're gonna do athletics. Wait, no, trickery, or mobility, or stealth. Mobility, probably. Got to know about religion. Even if she, like, doesn't really practice with the same god, you would still like them to be knowledgeable. Though aerial adaptation seems like a good skill, has one of the following features: air. Wait, what is skilled kinetic? What is that? There we go. It added it. What? What's going? I probably did that wrong. Oh well. Well. Okay, so let's get these leveled up. And then I can level up themselves, I believe. I didn't want it set like that, but I probably have it like that so I can focus on one character at a time. Maybe? Or maybe that was all they needed to do. Maybe they didn't have any skills. This map is hardcore. I mean, it helps to graphically, you know, if you need to get into these games, I like when I don't know, I like a cool looking map. I don't have to explain. Where are we going though? Like, where are we going? So can we... What do we do? Camp? Rations needed 4. What? And they have favorite food recipes and stuff, man. Sweet.
once I killed a whole herd of mammoths. But our camp was too far away. So, I tied their trunks together and dragged them home for 2 days.
Those must have been tiny mammoths, the size of squirrels.
We burnt off food, yeah. So, a bitter rival. Our daring Carla and the insidious sorcerer Tartuzio received a special task from Jamandi Aldori, a chance to claim their own barony. But only one of them may prevail. We must seek Tartuzio out in the Stolen Lands and find out what our rival is busy with. Oh, we didn't get the secret room thing. Crap. Keep track of passing time. We will fail this quest in 89 days and 4 hours. We're setting off on our first big adventure. Jamandi Aldori, our Restovic Sword Lord, is testing the contenders, weighing who shall be ruler of the Stolen Lands. There's only one way to prove that you're worthy of the title. Rid the area of ravaging bandits, excuse me, and their leader, the bloody cutthroat, known only as the Stag Lord. Tremble, ye scoundrels, we are coming. Cool. Alright. How the hell am I supposed to move on the map? I mean, heck. This is Restov. And... how the hell? What do we do? Like... do I click something? What is it that you need me to do? Is it just looking at the map? Oh, this is how you do this? Oh, cool. That's cool. And this little golden thing. Oh, cool. I appreciate that. Where can we go in there? That's the thing. So she's now neutral good. I don't know how to click this doggone button. Genuinely. There must not be like a place that we can... hold on, it'll take me a minute, but we can't save this either. Oh yeah. Where are we going though? How do you just... okay, keep... whoops. Thank you guys for being patient with me. Like, can we just... like, where are we going? That's what I'm saying. Do you rest? Again, I doubt it.
Respect useful books, but who needs shallow stories? Fables about a knight who slew a dragon won't help you if you meet a dragon in real life.
Then they'll write books about me, Lindsay the Dragon Slayer. Or no, more like Lindsay who was not afraid to challenge a dragon and get heroically eaten in her prime. Sounds good, huh?
We prepared an excellent meal. Good job. Alright, but what I'm saying is... where are we going? Is there a button I'm missing? Oh, you just click the arrow. I'm so silly. And then it moves on its own! Oh my god.
We will be victorious!
See here.
Let us strike as one! Do not falter!
I don't know if this is gonna turn out right, but... Are they attacking all together? What's going on with him? There we go. It's high time to set up camp and rest. I already did. In camp, all characters will restore some of their lost hit points, and those capable of casting spells will replenish them. I don't know if that's like real rest though. Is it? Because usually games have like quick rest and rest and this rest and half rest. You know? Oh, but this is a different setup. Yeah, it has its own. I think I already did it though. Yeah! And those capable of casting spells will replenish them. To camp, you need a special resource, rations. When you press R or click the rest button, an outline of camp appears under your mouse cursor. Or, as you saw, you can also rest from the map title screen thing. A green outline allows you to click to set up camp there, while a red one means that something is blocking it. After setting up camp, click on the bonfire to begin resting. Okay. Once everyone has gathered around the bonfire, press the manage button to see a special camp interface. Use this at the resting time and distribute the following responsibilities among your party members. Hunting. Success will require additional rations. Camp camouflage lowers the chance of an enemy attack on the camp the same way Night Watch does. So obviously camp camouflage like means that whether or not the enemy can see you. Or cooking, you can fail to cook a nice meal or cook a wonderful meal, and then of course you'll get a positive stat for the wonderful meal. Preparing a successful dish will grant positive effects lasting 16 hours to the specific character or the entire party depending on the recipe. Special ability. Every party member has their own special ability. You can assign more than one job to a party member, but be careful with that would prevent them from having a proper rest. When resting, your camp may be attacked by enemies. After dealing with them, click on the fire again to continue resting. It is usually better to avoid camping in dungeons where you won't be able to hunt, cook, or use certain unique abilities. Moreover, there is a higher chance of an enemy attacks in such places. Alright. Oh, the nature check failed. I gotta learn how to skin stuff. Okay. So we're gonna click back. Oh, we encumbered. I forgot about all that. What is this? My inventory is too great. Okay. Your inventory is great. Alright. Okay, well, we need some people wearing some of this stuff anyway. Like, and most of it I don't even need to sell. One second. Let me see if, hold on. One to four. Wait, 1 to 4. Okay, so you don't need that one. I don't even really want to sell these. Armor class. go to armor, see if we got any better. This is all. So we got some bracers. The silver rings I'm gonna keep so we can sell them. Fine scroll of raised dead goes to the lady that left the party, I think. Everyone can have an acid flask if they don't innately have it as a skill. Alchemist's fire, you can have this. Well, no, because also in this one, doesn't distance count? Yeah. So, well, it wasn't necessarily like a wrong thing. It's just, yeah. Well, okay. Oh, wait. We all like encumbered and stuff. Get out of here. Okay. I wanted to like sell most of this, but that's a lot of stuff to be carrying around. Oh. Oh, you can get a chance to do that before you... There we go. Wait, we need, I don't know anything about these games. We need, a torch. Yeah, okay. Wait, what? There we go. I like how you can hear it sliding across the board. It's a really nice touch.
Follow my lead.
Come on here. In the name of the Stag Lord, the lawful authority in this stolen land. Ooh, I'm in the stolen land. We demand this week's tax and some beer. Where's that pretty wife of yours, Oleg? She should serve us dinner. Quiet down, dimwit. Oleg, we're just here for the Stag Lord's tax. Hand over the money and we'll be on our way. You want to drink some of my blood too? I'm sick of you. You're like locusts. You think you control everything around here because you put up that painted rag of yours? You come here, squeeze a straw, and come up. Oleg, a large man with a rough face, stops talking when he notices you. Ah, you must be guests from Restov. Specific alignment required. I'm not interested in blood. Sorry, I think I'm taking on like the biggest fight.
Victory is certain.
Jeez, well, no. He called everybody else, so I'm not sure when they're gonna enter like the battle or whatever.
A calculated risk.
Save your spells. Wait a minute. Didn't even have nothing good. I can sell it and stuff. Okay. Take that, you scoundrels! Oleg shakes his fist, but now he scratches his head and stares at the ground gloomily. The girl got away, a plague on her. She's certain to complain to the Stag Lord. They came here before to collect taxes, but this time they'll come to punish treason. Now what are we to do? If only I could send Svetlana somewhere safe and show those rats what's what. He notices a fair-haired woman approach. Dove, why are you here? I told you to stay hidden. It's all over. I just saw it. I just need to be sure you're all right. The woman looked at her husband tenderly, if with a hint of sorrow. Oleg mumbles something as he looks away, embarrassed. My name is Svetlana. I'm sorry your arrival to our trading post turned out so unwelcoming. Well, these aren't the heroics I was hoping to write about, but I guess even the greatest heroes had to start somewhere. Level up. Victories in combat and other advances will award your characters with experience points. After gaining a certain amount of experience, a character will achieve a level up. This allows them to gain a new class or increase their level in one of their taken classes. This also provides other benefits such as increasing the character's total hit points. I see you're not easily cowed. Or I'll help you fight. I've got a box of alchemist fire we can use. We could put it by the gate, then set off with a burning arrow when those bandits get close. I'll even shoot the arrow myself. I used to be pretty good with a crossbow back in my day. Oh goodness.
Enemy approaching!
This is gonna be difficult.
Tear them apart! They go down!
Stop screaming, girl. Okay, Ooh, hideous laughter. Go! And then... there we go. Can we now... there we go. Can we unpause? After this fight, I'm gonna there's not really a fight. It is
Calm down, listen, part of the plan.
yes! See that guy in the back with all them arrows? I told you to attack him first. Oh wait, that might have been the guy above him. There we go. We did the battle. We won. Alright, so get some rest at the trading post and then we'll come to the saving point. Is this 1 to 6 damage? Alright, little daggers. Oh, short sword, sorry. I at least wanted to meet the merchants and go to the town and stuff, but that'd probably take a while. These games are pretty drawn out. So. There we go. Something we can use. Or sell, don't matter. Oh, I see a cat or a dog over there. cloak. I can finally wear something. I think the boas might be worth something. Bro, is that a cat? I'm so happy. Oh no, it's a doggo. I'm so happy with this. And people, and this game is old? No, I refuse to believe. It's perfectly fine. It has aged well. Oleg is breathing heavily, but he shakes his fist in the air menacingly. You rats got what you deserve. Now they'll know better than to treat honest people like cattle. We should call Boken up here before he freezes in those bushes. Now, my lady, head on up to the guest rooms on the second floor. You deserve some rest after such a battle. I need to clean things up. And this is for your efforts. Now, don't offend me by trying to turn it down. Just take it. An honest fight deserves an honest reward. If that were more common practice in this world, I think life would be so much better. Where we going? You wake up from a nasty dream that tortured you almost all night long. In it, you saw a wall of unnaturally thick fog that surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer. A quick look out of the window, and you find out that the fog was not a figment of your imagination, not a dream, and then...
Hear me.
Cool!
Please
and I heard a cat.
hear
That's
me.
the cat.
Can you hear me? Please.
The half-transparent outline of a beautiful nymph, oh, she is pretty, look at that, appears before you. Even in this ghostly form, it's clear that she's exhausted. Her shoulders are slouched, and her large blue eyes burn within her pale face. Hear me, please hear me. Can you hear me? Please. Her voice is barely more than a whisper as she reaches toward you. It seems that only you can see or hear the nymph. Is she like my god? My deity? Yeah, I bet that's what that is.
Beauty is so tender. It can so easily be crushed under the blows of cruel fate. But you can save it from being undone. Aid, salvation. We have a common enemy, and long have I searched for someone who can defeat him. The one you call the Stag Lord. As a storm strikes ruthlessly with gusts and lightning, the Stag Lord wreaks havoc with the swords of his servants. And not just in the world of people. The land also suffers from the evil he brings. My forests and my flowers suffocate in this fog. Soon, even I will vanish, as the last ray of light fades at dusk. Who am I?
Yeah, the
Just
guardian.
a tear shed by the land itself. This fog, it enshrouds, entangles, suffocates. If only I could learn how it was created.
I'm just gonna read
My
this on my
powers
own.
wane. I have barely the strength to call out to you. All I know
dialogue
for
at times,
certain
if I
is
do
that somewhere
and
in
it's
this
kinda
forest
annoying
lies
to
an
you, my
old
bad.
house.
Sometimes I
And
don't
it
have to do
echoes
those
with the
all the
remnants
dialogue.
of a
I get this
strange
whole story,
power.
you know what I mean?
The Stag Lord and his druid were there. The fog hides this place from me, but I can point you to the bandits' camp near the Thornford. Make them tell you where this place is. Go there and listen to the echo, catch the whispers, search for anything that can tell you how the fog was created. Once the fog clears, nature will breathe again, and you will be able to easily find your way to the fortress of our mutual enemy. Yes, it hides his fortress as well as his dark deeds. But while responsible, he did not create this affliction. It is the work of a powerful druid who has betrayed even himself. I know not why the powers did not leave this renegade, but even I was unable to defeat him. I don't believe in fate, stranger, but our meeting seems more than a coincidence.
The character model is really cool. Safe location. There are no threats in this location. It is a sort of headquarters where you can prepare your party for a new expedition. Alright, so this is basically the beginning of the game. The last 4 hours were just like getting acquainted with the interface and like a really good introduction to the story. God, dog, I'm hungry. Sorry, I was looking at food on the other my other screen over here. And then I saw like, well, it doesn't matter. I saw stew, but then like there's a bunch of like meat and like slow cooked food and makes me happy. And I haven't had the greatest luck with food or tummy issues. So I'll be happy just to be able to eat like soup and warm stuff. Yeah. I have birthday cards that I need to work on that I made for my friends. By the way, I'm saying this in a video to continue making them and to remind myself. Yeah. All right. In such locations, companions don't follow you around and will go about their own business. You can speak with them freely to get to know them better. Once you exit this location and return to the global map, you'll be able to choose the companions you wish to take with you, leaving the others there. Whenever you meet a new companion but don't want to include them in your party right away, that companion will travel to this location on their own. Right, so basically it's camp. Wait, I didn't want to go to sleep, god dog. Okay. Alright, well that's still a good thing. We have 81 days. This should be fun. This computer makes this game look crispy. Okay, it does an old game justice. I appreciate it. I'm sure it looks great on its own. Like, I know graphics don't make a game. Me. But it is nice to have something easy on the eyes. You know? I appreciate it. It's comfy. It adds to the cozy. Why I thought she was standing on the bar here. She's not. Oh, look at our character all encumbered. Good day. I hope you're feeling alright after that battle. I can't thank you enough for what you've done. I definitely don't want to waste your time, but if you have a moment, I have a request. So, tell me about yourself. How did you and your husband find the courage to establish a trading post in the Stolen Lands? It was Oleg's idea, though I supported him in it. We didn't realize how dangerous it was here, of course. And Rostov, everyone respects the sword lords. And everyone's accustomed to relying on them. Even the mention of someone like Lady Jamandi could be enough to fend off a street thug or some other trouble. Man, words are hard. Like, if I read something and it's like awkwardly placed, it kind of bothers me a little bit. It could maybe even work in some places here, but not with the Stag Lord's men. What did you want to ask me? Svetlana lowers her head. This is a very personal request and maybe not important enough for your time. I'll completely understand if you say no. But the first time the Stag Lord thugs came here demanding money, they also took my wedding ring, just tore it off my hand. It's just a trinket really, but it meant so much to me. I remember every moment of the... You ain't gotta explain. I'll go get it. I remember every moment of the day Oleg came to me, that ring in hand, to ask if I'd marry him. I was standing in such a fancy dress on the stairs of my father's home, fearing that I'd misheard something, or that I'd say something stupid and everyone around would laugh. Svetlana interrupts herself, shaking her head gently. If you happen to find my ring among the bandits' possessions, please bring it back to me. It's easy to recognize. My name is engraved inside the band. Svetlana drops her eyes, lowering her voice. There is One more thing. Among the bandits, there's a dark-haired woman who wields dual axes. She's not bad in a fight. Dual wield? She's not bad in a fight. In fact, she can be extremely dangerous and cruel. But please, I beg you, show her mercy if you have the chance. I can't promise anything, but if it do come across your ring, I'll return it to you. I understand. I appreciate any effort you put into it. What can you tell me about the Stag Lord? He's not just some average bandit. If no one puts a stop to him, he'll turn the stolen lands into his personal kingdom, a kingdom of fear and oppression. I can't thank you enough for the hope you've given me, but please be careful. The Stag Lord is extremely dangerous. I have to go. Farewell. This is cool. This is cool. We gotta bring her back her wedding ring. That is a good stopping point. Will give me incentive to play more. Tomorrow, if I'm not playing this tomorrow, I will be playing Vampire Therapist. I'm actually gonna do an episode of that, but not right now. Not right now. Even though I really want to, not right now. I will probably record it on my own time because it's a weekend and I like to do things when I have the energy, but try not to wear myself out. Yeah, I think this is a good time. Can we save? Can't save right here. Okay, let's figure out Noriel 8 Eyes. Who is that? Oh, what? Alright, y'all. I am going to take off for the night. It's been a lovely 4 hours. That's a great stopping point. We got through the basic meat of like the introductory beginning of the game sort of thing. I really hope that you guys enjoyed this stream. I will be back. I'm in a chill mood. When I feel good, and I can actually like focus on like reading and stuff, I can play things like this. But things are on the up and up. We should be better soon. And I'm gonna fix the chat bot. So I'll probably fix that as soon as we get off of here. So let me see. Hold on, I know it looks funny. And I'm gonna turn this chat box like all the way up. Oh, that was weird. You wasn't. Okay, never mind. We'll look at it. So I was just trying to say that I would find the thingamajig. Hold on, I'm trying to read these things. Hold on 1 second. I need to be able to read that. I'll fix it, y'all. Don't worry. I need to get a backdrop behind my chat box, and then I gotta get that program that does that program to get that program that has like a thingy to the friggin' chat box, which I should learn to do my own custom CSS or whatever. But like, I don't have time for that. I could learn to do my own code. Just really, that's time consuming. But that seems like what I'll have to learn how to do. Like, if it's from a computer, I can do it. It's just time consuming. I could pretty much do anything you put in front of me. If you can learn it, I can do it. So I need to read this thing. I saw he was sad because of a horse. Have to go back to the Vampire Therapist game on another occasion. Yay, I'm not timed out anymore. You hit the lower symbol for turn-based mode. Most people found the game hard to control properly in battle before they implemented it. Yeah, I'm gonna fix it. Thank you. I had an easy time though. I did well, not an easy time, but I had a good time. So if you saw in the settings, we are able to adjust the difficulty of the enemies. And while I didn't lower that a lot, they are moderately easier to fight. And I still get the experience and still get to learn about abilities and see what they do, but not put so much pressure on it, kind of thing. So I'm going to get going for the night. Thank you guys for supporting me, and thank you for your messages and love and compliments. Tomorrow we'll be doing Vampire Therapist and Pathfinder. Yeah, I don't. Well, I'm supposed to be off tomorrow, but I don't mind. If not, then I'll try to come back Wednesday. I'm just trying to plan around like just how my body is feeling. I'm trying to like listen to myself and everything, and I'm not able to you know, I can't say well tomorrow I'll be here at, because I don't know. Like I have to plan around like, you know, being me and stuff. Does that make sense? All right. All right. Thank you guys for being here, and I'll see you very soon. And hope you have a good night. Keep it creepy and be kind, and y'all be good to yourselves and to each other. Have a good night, y'all. Thank you for everything. Bye bye.